Check if you can hear the audio.
Test, test, test. Can you guys hear this?
Well, great.
Can I record audio? Looks like I can record audio. I love you all. Pi asks if this group grows fast, will it be sustainable if it reaches over 10,000? Why does a group need to be sustainable, friend? Let the chaos begin. Nice to meet you too, P. I thought you were angry at us. What happened? The trip was going good. I'm not going to say where I am at the moment, but I will be all over Europe. It's going to be pretty intense. And I'm really enjoying meeting and learning from fascinating people. Some of whom might even be here, actually.
Great that it's going so good. You can come to Romania anytime. We have a pool here and we just make a barbecue.
I actually just made a friend in Romania, so I will definitely go to Romania. Well, now you're my second friend in Romania, so I'll definitely go there. I love it. I love the history. I love the country as it is today, so I'll definitely go there. Don't have it in plans yet, but that's definitely on the list.
Lex, what do you think of robots?
Alexander Alexandrovich, you're the man. Thank you for taking care of all of this, and thank you for being a moderator. It's really appreciated, brother. Yes, Vladimir Putin and Volodymyr Zelensky are both in this group because they don't have better things to do at the moment. It's not like there's anything else going on, but thank you for asking.
Is your chat with the Vladimir still on the table?
Alright, I'm gonna get back to programming, back to work, but I enjoyed hanging out with you guys. I'll be back. Hopefully this group comes down just a tiny bit, but thank you to the admins for helping out, and I'll probably add a few more in the future. There's been a ton of new applications for that, so whatever the heck this group thing is, it's cool. I'll get a chance to talk to all these different people from all over the world, and I hope I get to meet some of you. I am traveling all across Europe, so we'll figure it out. Hopefully I run into you. And yes, actually London is one of the places I will be very soon. But I should probably not say where I'm going or when. I'll just keep it a mystery and a secret and just have fun with it. Alright. Good night to those going to bed. Good morning to those waking up. And sweet dreams to those who are currently sleeping.
Lex, if you're interested in passing through Italy or you're coming here and you still are looking for contacts, you can text me and I can help you with that if you're interested.
Well, I can tell you about that party. First of all, this is a very specific pro-Russian political party, which was basically accepting Russian invasion of Ukraine, and many of the representatives of the party, they would go to the Russian side on the territories that they occupied, and they basically are against the government, against the independent Ukraine, and that's why we banned it. And just believe me, more than 90% of people supported this, and we haven't banned any other parties, just this specific one. It's as if you had a pro-Hitler party in United States in the times of war. This is just insane, and it's destructive, and that's why that happened.
Yeah, that last part. I just came in. I'm waiting for coffee.
Good morning. Life is great, ain't it? Yeah, David Deutsch and I agreed to talk many times in the past, but he's still staying safe with COVID, so unfortunately he's happy to talk over Zoom, but I really want to talk in person. So at least for now, we shall have to wait. Sorry for leaving audio messages, it's easier than typing when I'm walking things. Yeah, some people still really care about COVID, even if I take extreme precautions of safety. I think there's also just psychological fears that people have that I have to respect. You know, everybody comes from a different place. Everybody has different views on it. You have to respect it. Can't get frustrated with it. Just gotta Be patient and send love their way, and when they're ready.
Oh, now, my dogs become good dogs. I love dogs, but you're probably right. La 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 la.
What about your voice?
Your dog looks sweet.
The following is a conversation with people of Lex Fridman group.
Is a conversation between people from the Lex Fridman group.
The following is a conversation with people from the Lex Fridman group.
The following is a conversation between the LFG cuties.
The following is a conversation with the people of the Lex Fridman group.
The following is a conversation with the people of the Lex Fridman group.
Conversation with the people of Lex Fridman's group.
The following is a conversation with people of Lex Fridman group.
The following is a conversation with the Lex Fridman group.
I would record one of those messages, but I don't really want you guys to know what I sound like.
The following is a conversation between the people of Lex Fridman group.
Hey everyone, yeah, it's about 3 a.m. now here, and well, basically the first month was just all about war, and for the first 2 weeks I didn't even go to work, and I'm working remotely, but then I started to work again, and it kind of helped get distracted from that, and we're kind of getting used to live like that, because my city is not on the front line. It's pretty far away from the front line, but they keep sending the precise cruise missiles all over the place, and yeah, I mean, we're living like the normal life, but we have like 3, 4, 5, 6 air raid sirens a day, which is like a signal that a local government sends to civilians that a rocket might be launched into our city or something. So yeah, and we're just living like that, and actually our armed forces today have what do you call it? Have hit the Snake Island, which is like an iconic place in this war, and Russians just were kicked out from that because we were just keeping shelling them, and yeah, so we're kind of fuck, sorry, it's 3 a.m. and I need to wake up early tomorrow because I have my work. Yeah, so we're motivated, we're strong, and we are gonna win this war, and we're gonna liberate our country. Thanks everyone for your support. It's really important for me and for my family. Hey guys, you shouldn't place those crying reactions. I mean, yeah, it's really sad that too many people were killed, but you can't actually live and just cry and be depressed and everything. What we do is we just stay strong. We're just we keep our sense of humor, and everybody knows that sooner or later this all will end. There will be peace, and everybody will be happy, and yeah, Putin will be eliminated or liquidated. I don't know how to say that, but and it's really interesting how, like, me personally, I try not to blame Russians as a whole, even though it's kind of hard with like a majority of support of war and Putin's regime in Russia. But it's kind of interesting that me and many other people are trying to separate the government and the soldiers from regular people. Yeah, so we're strong, we are all united to finish this off.
Guys, I cannot type anymore, but I want to add something to it. There was this movie, I think it was, I can't remember, the magician who could replicate himself and would kill himself at the end. But I wondered always why that a replicate of you, a complete copy of you, could act differently. It means that one of them could kill the other one. So their action was different, actually. They wouldn't react the same, or they wouldn't act the same in the future. At the moment they were in the same body, they would act differently. And where was the source of this deviation? One of the discussions I got most excited about was I don't know which number, that Lex spoke to Sarah Walker and Lee Cronin. And they talked about it in a better way, I think. And the moment you have two entities, a copy of you, but they are not in the same place as you are, they start to deviate. They are not the same beings. And I find it really interesting that all of us would assume that there is something, a copy of us outside, but all of us have this intuition that it would be not completely us, that I can move my hand in some direction and the other wouldn't. So it means that we still believe our free will is not something just in the brain and just in the body and just in the memories and just in everything. We could still have different free wills, so we would act differently. I think it's very fundamental. I don't know if it's because our ego, or because there is something real to it, but all of us would think that way, I think. I'm not sure about the free will thing. I think, of course, there are a lot of backlash from biology. The moment you decide to do something is actually happens after you move toward that thing. These kind of things are all of them real, but I don't know. I don't want to go much to that direction, but there is something, I think, still, and they are the twins, the identical twins. The moment they are born, the moment actually that they are not the same cell anymore, they start to deviate. But they are very close, still different people, still different persons. And that's, I think, the reason why we think if we copy a person, complete copy with all memories, all brain cells, whatever chemical is in your brain, we have this feeling that, much like the identical twins, they start to deviate. That's what I said, actually. I said even if they are as they are cells, they start to deviate. And we can extrapolate from that and think that as grown-up adults, if the memories are just something that are chemicals in the brain that somehow are saved in specific spaces, would create these feelings, these memories, this everything, this awareness, whatever you call it. As the moment that these brains, these exact same brains, are not at the same place, they can start to deviate too. It is kind of extrapolating. You maybe say, no, it can't be that exact same brains and bodies would act differently, but my point is a lot of accidents still happening in our bodies, still a lot of what was prior to it is exactly the same, but as time going on, still these novelties, as Sarah Lee has said, still happens, and these novelties deviate these two different entities in different ways. I'm not sure if I can explain myself that good. I think I have problem in articulating. A little to add to that, I think that has also with this notion of thermodynamics. If you have two cylinders with two different gases, and every time you open a tunnel between these two cylinders, there is no way you can predict that, I don't know, after 10 minutes and after 5 minutes, how exactly the molecules or atoms or whatever have placed now in the new positions. You just have a statistical probability, so you don't have that certainty to say, and they're just two different gases. And imagine by the complexity of the body and the brain, you would have some possibilities to say exactly what would happen the moment they are not at the same place in time. I 100% don't know myself. To be honest with you, there is this, maybe it's an illusion, maybe it's a level of reality, what I called, I think, yesterday. There's this strong feeling that we can decide to move towards something. But also I know everything that we do today, everything that happens today, has something to do with something that has happened prior to it. So it is not deterministic in a term that someone had planned it before and it's going on forever as the master plan, as the blueprint. But I do hardly believe in the consequence, the causality. I don't think that everything would just happen, but you can't also predict that what would happen. But still, there is a point in not being able to calculate that. If you're not able to calculate that, how do you know that they are happening every time the same as they happened before? You don't have this possibility to exactly pinpoint every molecule different from the prior moment or from other molecules. That has also something to do with the uncertainty. I don't know, Heisenberg, how do I say it in English? And you have an inclination to think that everything is calculatable. And I think it's also not real. Mathematics has also its limits. I don't think memory is necessarily a part of self-awareness. People who lost memory will still recognize themselves as one being, I think, or maybe a lot of them, I don't know. The people who can't build new memories still can remember themselves as a person that they have been before, and the people who can't remember the past still can recognize themselves as a human being.
Really what needs to happen is that there needs to stop being, firstly, like black and white rules, because I think that this whole like black and white, one way or the other, has to be defined, has to be proven, just doesn't work when you get into those higher levels of consciousness and realities, because different dimensions and things. So there's no point trying to apply our limited science to that, because it stems beyond that. So I mean, at this point, we really need to, like, on an individual level, go inwards, heal ourselves, and get to a point where we can humble ourselves down and have open, authentic discussions. I think there's a lot of the spiritual community that feels like the scientific community is private, and they're not open and with authenticity and things like that. And I think that the scientific community doesn't acknowledge and can be quite uncompassionate to the spiritual community. So I think at the end of the day, it really does require humanity to actually step up and do some inner work rather than trying to find answers on the outside. And I think that this conversation is pretty on point, but I would like to point out that a lot of famous people, I think, are not how they're actually depicted. So the image and that we have of the perspective that we have of famous people isn't necessarily reality. Oh my goodness. Side of the fence, there's also a weird culture in Hollywood or whatever that I don't understand, that is kept really, really hidden. So I don't know, there's got to be some weird shit out there, I'm sure.
Business people, thank you very much.
The following is a conversation with the amazing, beautiful, fascinating, intelligent, fantastic, fabulous people of the Lex Fridman Group.
Why? But I find this hilarious, and your voice is immaculate.
Can we make this audio thing way more normal? Because talking is so much easier to convey. Well, writing's good, but so's audio,
Third time I try to record something and I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Past that hurdle, Meow. I was actually having a howling competition today with my sister's dog. And so we've developed a really good doggy language, it's just speaking dog, Chat on here? What? So I'm just hanging out on Wikipedia, which is kind of a new thing for me. And I am bookmarking heaps of the wiki pages. And what I'm annoyed about is that you can put two of the same wikis in one bookmark and it doesn't correct you. or tell you that you've already like got a copy. And I'm just wondering if anyone knows if you can like program that. And how would you go about that? Hey everyone. I would really like some help if anyone can help and would like to help with my Shazam. I can't work it. It's not working. It hasn't been working for like a year. I've tried working it. I'm not very good at problem solving these sorts of issues. I've Googled it and it didn't work, and then I like tried rebooting it and that hasn't worked, and I don't know why it's not working. And yeah, just so if anyone knows or it could be any help, I would greatly appreciate that. I hope you're all having a wonderful day, night, evening, morning, just whatever it is, you know. I just hope it's epic. So if anyone's got like cool pen links, like pens, I love pens, so just holla at you, girl.
Hardly sure, but I think it is Venezuelan. Like Venezuelan. At least that's how I've heard other people in English say it. You pronounce it in Spanish as Venezuela or Venezolano, Venezolana. Yeah, there are genders. Yeah. So yeah, Venezuelan. I want to take this opportunity to speak a little bit more English because I got no one to practice with. So yeah. To start with, hyperinflation is no more. Well, there still is hyperinflation, but we started using as our de facto currency the US dollar. Yes, de facto, because the government doesn't want to admit that they're using the currency from their enemy, that's the United States. So yeah, that's one thing, and I don't know if I will keep sending these messages. You know what? I'm gonna type it. I don't know. I figure out, but I will tell you guys. Yeah. Don't worry, man. Keep talking. No one's judging here. This is good for you. You get to practice.
What?
What? Alright, thank you. I hope I don't end up speaking for 40 minutes, because that's what happens always when I start talking. I cannot stop. And I cannot, like, organize my thoughts very well, but yes, I'll try my best. All right, so hyperinflation, that's one thing. And if you guys are wondering, don't you think it's funny that people are freaking out about 8% inflation? And yeah, it's kind of funny to me, but don't worry, I get it. It's relative. It's relative. And how weird it feels that I'm here talking to. Yeah, it's weird. I feel weird. I feel weird talking to people from all over the world. Right, I'm gonna do it in 1 minute chunks. So I think that's a little bit more manageable. What? So we dollarized the economy. We are now working with the US dollar, and that has stabilized many things. I think we are already I mean, we already left the recession. In fact, last time I checked, well, just recently I checked the statistics, and indeed the GDP started going up instead of down like all these years. So that's one thing. We started to get out of the recession, and things are more stable now. But there's still a long way to go. Like many things, many things. to kind of summarize what happened here, also you guys have an idea or something. Imagine every aspect of the country, from education to security. I'm sure you guys have heard all of Caracas, the most dangerous city in the whole world. In fact, this is right there in the Wikipedia article, which is kind of sad, makes me sad, but this is what it is. We used to be, well, at least that's what I heard people say. I don't know. I was born in 2004. Yes, I'm 18 years old. I'm just a guy. Listen, I'm a teenager. Don't take what I say with a grain of salt, okay? All right. So we were once a nice developing nation. Everything was good. No, everything was. I was just reading first world problems. Yes, pretty much. Things were good. Dude, I suck at speaking. Okay, I'll start anew with other. I mean, I don't want to make this too long, so yeah, chunk by chunk.
Dangerous in the world, sorry? I didn't quite catch it.
So yeah, things, every single thing in the country, every single aspect, even the morale, I don't know, morale of the people, the motivation of the people decreased. Like the future looked very grim a few years back. I remember my teachers, like they paid my teachers like a few pennies, a few cents of dollars. Obviously it was bolivars, but you get the idea. Just I mean, the money that they earn was just enough for buying a little bit of food, and it wasn't enough for the whole month. So they were teaching children, well, they were teaching us for the sake of it. I guess for the passion of teaching, for teaching the next generation that is going to carry the country forward. That's one thing. And there is also corruption, lots of corruption, allegedly by the government. No, lots of polarization, that's another thing. It was really bad, like really, really bad. Even in my family, within my family, my parents are pro-government and my sisters were not. There will be fights about it. We will, I mean, people in general were, yeah, throwing shit at each other, and like, I cannot find the word. Like, this is your fault. There are two versions right here. The government says it's the United States that caused everything, caused the downfall, and there are many theories. That's their narrative, and there's also the other narrative that it's the government, it's the mismanagement, the policies, the policies of the government, and those are the two bands. Thank you. Oh, really, thank you. It's been not to boost or something, but this is a result of watching. In the beginning was PewDiePie, yes, the YouTuber. Yes, I started with PewDiePie and Bezos. I don't know if you guys, you guys must know the channel Bezos, Michael Steven. Hey, Michael here, that guy. So yeah, it was yeah, a journey of consuming a ton of content on the internet, and I guess thanks to my neuroplasticity, again, I'm just 18, so I guess that helped. So yeah, I'm glad the efforts, well, it really didn't take much effort. I mean, you know, I was entertaining myself while we're learning, but yeah, that's another thing. That's a tangent. So, the country, as I was saying, it fell into deep shit. And there were two narratives. There are still two narratives. And all those things are like most things I don't know what you guys have heard about, but yeah, hyperinflation. That's, I mean, you got paid in the job, you got your salary, and you had to right away spend it. Like within the first week, because otherwise it will be worthless. Absolutely worthless. It was insane. Like anything, something flour. Yes, well, with flour. Flour, it was cost 1 bolivar, and the next week will be like 3, 4, and months. Like the increases were insane. You really had to spend it right away. So people didn't plan for the future. People live for the present. That's it. We're just trying to survive. My parents, they're yeah, try very hard and to maintain us. And they were, because I was pretty fortunate that yeah, my parents managed to keep us well fed. Well, kind of well fed. Yeah, just enough to eat. Because there were a bunch of people eating trash on the streets, and there still are in some parts of the country. Okay, my dog is barking. I hope you don't hear it. Her name is Noah. Hope it doesn't keep barking. All right, so those are hard subjects to talk about in English, even if it's your preferred language. I guess it's because I sometimes write essays for no one. So yeah, that is. What's up with this chain of words? Alright, back to the topic. And I'm now aware that the original question was, how is things up here now? Well, I went on another tangent. Let's just say, yeah, every single aspect of our society, of this country, was in decline. The what chain continues. What the hell? Alright. Let's stay on topic. See, this is what happens. I'm like Elon Musk. I'm like Elon Musk. Someone ask me something, and I can wait, be thinking for 30 seconds, and this happens also on my native language. Even like, I don't know what happens. I'm a slow thinker, I guess. So how things are right now? Okay, that's one thing. Hyperinflation fixed. Recession gone. With air quotes. Yeah, we don't know if it's gonna last. I hope we keep moving forward. Although people are not that very optimistic, because the same government is still in charge. Yeah, the same government. You know, Chavez and Maduro, those guys. I'm not going to take any positions. Yeah, allegedly. Let's be partial here. Those are responsible for the downfall of this country. And as always, as you see in history, the world chain is getting even larger and larger. What's going on? Alright, so you see, this is a strategy that I see that, for instance, the URSS, the Soviet Union, would use like using a scapegoat. Oh, this is the United States fault or something. Well, there might be some truth to that. For instance, the sanctions. You know, sanctions are a hot topic right now with the Ukraine war. Well, those indeed hurt the population. They hurt the government, but they also hurt the population. Presumably the point of sanctions are to make people uncomfortable, or let's say angry against the government, so they overthrow them and they change it, try to change it. But yeah, it also hurts the people living there. I guess same thing is happening right now to Russia. It's hard, man. On what I was talking about and ignoring the long chains of words. So to summarize, hyperinflation gone, recession, we're already out of it. The government, who's supposedly, allegedly responsible for what's happening, well, still there. And if you guys ask, oh, why didn't you use elections? Yeah, democracy. Well, it's complicated. It's complicated. There's no leadership. The opposition sucks. Yeah, it sucks. We got no good alternative. The opposition is a joke, basically, and there's no leadership, so there's no union. There's divisiveness, divide and conquer. That's what the government is playing, I guess. It's playing with. So there's no one single leader that says, oh, let's go and vote in the elections. Even though it might be fraudulent, people say. But in my opinion, like, if a lot of people vote, you cannot cover that shit up. No, I don't think it's possible. So yeah, the lack of leadership, that's one thing. Lack of morale. People are tired of politics. They don't talk about politics. And things seem to be improving. Yes, I'm now finally properly answering the first question that AK asked me. Yes, things are improving. Out of recession. I've already said this many times, but yeah, out of recession. But again, there's still a long way to go. And you know what? If you want, you can ask me questions. Yes, I think that's better. Ask me anything. Ask me anything. I'll happily reply here on talk. yeah, it's kind of fun to talk about my country. How weird. How weird. I'm here talking English, speaking English to a bunch of strangers. Strangers, but also cool people, by the way. Love you all. So, yeah, ask me anything. If you wish to know, yeah.
Yeah, I've been aware of how bad it is there. Got to primal level. But, yeah, you sound like you have a good, positive outlook at things. And when it gets bad, it always gets better after. And when it gets good, it always gets worse. It's just the cycle of life. But you also don't sound Venezuelan to me at all.
Yeah, right. That's exactly what I've been trying to communicate on Reddit. Yes, I went on to Reddit. There's a sub for Venezuela, yeah. By Venezuelans, for Venezuelans. Yeah, about Venezuela, of course. And people there are pretty pessimistic. I mean, I get it. She was really hard. Really. I mean, and there were lots of disappointments. But still, as you said, that's the cycle of life. You see other countries. You see Japan. Bombs fell. Freaking bombs fell. An atomic bomb fell. And they look where they are right now. Germany. The Weimar Republic. There was hyperinflation. Then Nazis came. And again, bombs. Tons of bombs. And there they are. China. They went through a famine. I think, I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, but yeah, famine. There they are. And yeah, I tried to communicate that in Reddit, and I got mixed results. It made me feel bad at times, but also good. I mean, there were people who quite didn't get my point. Yeah, decided to be pessimistic, and they started pointing out, oh, what about this? What about the people eating trash on the streets? Oh, what about my parents? That were university professors, and they could barely afford food, even though there were university professors from the best universities here in Venezuela. And I get it. They will point out all those examples, but yet there's historic evidence that we're going to make it. We're gonna make it. Things are going to get better. Yeah. Since that time, I'm not going back to Reddit. Like, I got social anxiety, so when people say things, yeah, I think a lot what people said, all my opinions. I mean, it was my first time putting my opinions out there. I wrote a whole essay, and there were also people supportive, and those were little, like the 30% of people. Others were quite pessimistic, and thinking I was naive, and pointing out all this bad stuff, like I was living in a bubble. Well, I'm kind of privileged to. Yes, here I am talking to you guys. I got internet. At least there are some places that the internet sucks. The internet also sucks here, but yeah, it can be worse. And I'm here. I hope to So hope to, or I'm really looking forward to studying abroad. Yeah, that's my dream. By the way, I haven't told this to much people. You know what? I'm gonna say it. My dream is going to study at MIT. I don't know if that's possible. I don't know if I'm smart enough. Yeah, I'm giving my try. I'm giving my shot. Giving my shot. If not, I'm gonna get a scholarship elsewhere. Gonna study, see the world. Yeah, go out into the world, and then hopefully later come back and help rebuild things. That's I hope to be able to do a lot. Oh, by the way, what you say about you don't sound Venezuelan, what do you mean? I guess as I said, I gotten too much exposure to, I don't know, I guess culture, Western culture or something. Look, I spend perhaps too much time on the computer. I think that's why. I try to go out, but yeah, I prefer to stay here in the meantime. Now I got this stupid smile on my face and a stupid grin. Thank you. Thank you very much. Again, how magic. It's the first time I'm putting my voice out in the wild, and there comes these people, and I talk to them about my country, and they react positively. Like, yeah, that's reassuring. I'm glad you. I mean, thanks for listening. I'm glad you liked it. I don't know what you mean by sorry for fucking around so much, but alright. So yeah, I'm glad. I'm really glad. And this was really nice. Really nice. What is this? I'm gonna say for the third time, not the second time. The beauty of the internet.
It's like I can press the button and it'll like listen to the song, but it like doesn't register it anymore, like it at all, which is really lame. That's amazing.
Hey guys.
Hey Sarah.
Hola, ¿cómo estás, señorita?
Muy bien, de nada.
Dos cervezas, por favor.
I don't think I remember any more Spanish right now. Sprechen Sie Deutsch?
I'm summoning Marufo to join us in these voice clips.
Здравствуйте, Fedor. Я американец.
No me habías dicho que también hablas español. Bueno, no sé cuánto hablarás de español, pero... Bien.
Dostoyevsky.
Aquí tienes, no sé qué tipo de cerveza quieres, no sé, una Corona. Aquí sirven una que se llama Polar, una Polarcita. ¿Quieres una Polarcita? Indeed, you're impressive. You succeeded. I don't know. Well, I'm here. Thanks for summoning me.
Федя, давай просто ничего не говорить, и они подумают, что мы об них разговариваем. החיים יפים ומצחיקים.
Enjoy the sunset, Jen. And come back later if you want.
I am going to put out little pieces of grass that represent all of you, and we're going to enjoy the sunset together. Just kidding. but I will enjoy the sunset. Mwah! Back later.
Oh my god, I love that.
Only 7:30 and you're about to have my ass crying. I'm gonna be upset.
Don't you dare miss that sunset.
Isn't it 6:30 in Vegas?
Get out of here.
I guess I was wrong. I thought it was 4 hours behind.
9:30 p.m. here. I'm watching a bunny run around the yard. It's super cute.
Maria, I think you should consider charging your phone.
36 here.
I keep messing up. Oh my god. I'm currently laying on my bed listening to music. It's super cute.
AM or PM?
PM. Yes. Oh, we are just 1 hour apart, basically.
I would not have guessed that.
Sarah, I can see you smiling every time you talk.
You're so cute. I keep doing the same thing.
Is this the right one? I really hope it is because I feel dumb using this technology.
She live like by the east coast of the United States over. Or somewhere on Canada. I mean, it's Venezuela is on a similar meridian, but down to the south.
Oh shit. Okay, ignore me. I'm dumb. Where did you get that picture?
Yeah, that's exactly what I told him. He doesn't sound Venezuelan.
You mean me?
Captured it from my dreams.
Now, how do we know that these are not AI-generated voice messages?
That would be so cool if they were.
Well, as far as I'm aware, I'm 100% Venezuelan. My parents are from here. And yeah, as far as I'm aware, nope. As I said, I spend perhaps too much time consuming content on the internet, so I guess that helped. Hours and hours of podcasts also helped. Like I've been learning for 4 years now, so yeah, I guess it's that.
Hey, horny man has joined again.
Kill me.
Maria, I love this so much.
Zed, you're in a different time zone than us. You went to sleep at like 4 a.m. It's gonna be sleep time soon for me.
Wait, no way I didn't hear the first part. Now I'm a little embarrassed. But yeah. Oh, and yes, I agree. She sounds like that. But yep.
I think Segura is Peruvian because of Tom Segura. That's my only guess or reason why I would know that.
Now I know. Because I confused the name Sarah by Sir. You know, Sir, I think you are talking with, yeah, that's what happened. Yeah.
It's all good, no worries. I love him so much. Oh my god, your mom's house got me through so many hard times. Yeah.
Yeah, I was referencing this joke he makes because you guys are telling the Venezuelan guy he sounds like he's Asian.
I love this too, Sarah.
And well, that would be a segue to what you guys think about artificial superintelligence. Yeah, artificial superintelligence. I just recently read an essay by Tim Urban, the guy from Way But Why, and now I got existential dread and hope. I mean, they will replace us all. We won't need to work anymore. The AI can do it all, so yeah, and there won't be hard problems to solve. So life might be boring. I don't know, just my thoughts about that. I'm not seeing life in the same way again after I read that essay, basically, is what I'm saying.
Oh shit. Okay, I get it.
What do you mean? Like, okay, what's the story behind that nickname, horny man. And yes, I know what it means, but what's the backstory here?
I don't know what humans would do without any problems to solve, honestly. But artificial superintelligence sounds amazing. But yeah, I'm with you on the existential dread part too. It's kind of a lot.
Update on the battery. I'm currently at 2%. I think I enjoy the panic of trying to find my charger when it hits 1% and I feel the phone slowing down like it's about to die. Yeah.
I totally get that. I always have to have like a deadline or something, some kind of pressure.
You got me. Yes, you got me. That's exactly what I've been doing since I joined this group. Well, since I was born, basically. So yeah, you got me. That's a usual feature or bug that I got. So yeah, and sometimes I don't pick up sarcasm.
Shit, I entered the forest. I'm in pitch black right now. No point of the video.
Yeah, that's pretty much inevitable at this rate. Kind of freaky, but also really cool. And it's gonna be interesting to see what happens. I'm like scared but excited. I can definitely relate to that, since forever. It's hard not to ruminate on everything.
Yeah, same. That's a good way. Scared and excited. Anybody living in Bangladesh? I heard they have like, yesterday I heard that they have 1 day's left of gas. And I also heard something about India, like a month ago, about them barely having any money left. But I don't know. I don't know the facts.
Maria, have you ever jumped off the stratosphere?
Exactly replace, well, not everyone, but specifically, okay, we humans solve problems. Yeah, we work and solve hard problems. In science, those are engineering. On those fields, we solve problems. But if we now have a machine million times smarter than us, more intelligent than us, then what's the point of us solving problems? And every problem the world has. Why am I nervous? Well, it will be solved. It will be solved by artificial superintelligence. Then what's the point of what will we be doing? Perhaps I'm biased because I like to solve hard problems. I mean, I like engineering. Perhaps that's why. But yeah, I kind of take a view similar to nihilism. I mean, I'm gonna work on solving these hard problems, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. Yes, that song. Dude, I'm cringe. Okay, in the end, it's for nothing because it will be solved by an AI. So I don't know, and I'm working on getting better at those problem solving skills, but then I'll be replaced. And then what will I do? I don't know. I'll be having a life full of pleasure. I don't know.
I think there's always going to be problems, no matter what AI can do in the future. We're always going to have problems. We'll just make up problems or Like, there's no utopia like that, and I wouldn't want it either. But there's always going to be problems for you to solve, don't worry.
Yeah, exactly. I agree with what you say. It will be great. I mean, imagine how many. It will be a time of prosperity, I hope. But who knows? Like you said, who knows what will happen to us if we don't have any more problems to solve. It will be kind of like a utopia. Or like people, or like people like Grimes say, protopia, the best possible future, the best possible society. I was also worried about how much power artificial superintelligence would entail. I just hope so. It will be like some sort of benevolent God. Yes, it will be like the Bible God. No, something better. And it is in some way wise. Yeah, I guess the source of dread is the uncertainty. It'll be good, but I think our minds cannot comprehend the level of transformation that we will bring. Like, the level of transformation that will bring such an intelligent system.
I kind of agree with Elon Musk's views on, you know, it's either going to kill us or we're going to have to join it, one of the two. But about the utopia part, I don't think there will ever be a utopia. I mean, it's going to be the best possible type of society from the current moment, but it's always going to keep changing. Like, the laws always stay the same, but it's always changing. It just takes another shape and form. That's very expected from the lady in the red dress.
Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be crazy. And yeah, I don't even think we can imagine the future. But I think that if there's artificial superintelligence, that it'll easily become the most powerful thing. Like, look at how we do everything online and fall for things, just words online. We don't know where the words are coming from. And we fall for that easily. We just want to be led. Like, people just want a leader. And I think the AI will master that. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely going to be a challenge to keep people from using it maliciously. And I don't know if we can do that, because usually the most powerful leaders are kind of evil in a sense, and not just leaders, but just people, and I don't know. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I guess my faith in people isn't that great, maybe. I hate to say it, but yeah.
Guys, I'm in a forest in pitch black, and we're talking about AI and the lady in the red dress and everything like that. So it reminded me of this one acid trip I had with my friend. First of all, you guys know how tabs have, like, when you get a sheet of acid, there's different types of pictures that people make. So when I got this acid, I right away felt weird vibes about it because it had that evil eye picture at the back of it. And so one time, me and my friend, we decided we wanted to watch Mother by Darren Aronofsky in theaters. So we decided to take some acid. We decided to do a tab and a half. And, like, you know, we're pretty experienced, so we know what we can handle. And yeah, so we took it, went to the theater. We get in. We're like sitting there. The movie starts. I'm like 5 minutes in. I can feel I'm like this is getting too much. So I tell my friend, I'm like, let's get out. You know, like I don't think I'll be able to handle this. He's like, no, just power through, power through. I'm like, no, dude, trust me. I can feel this. So we ended up leaving the movie. We're walking around. We got to this park, and while walking, like the acid was hitting me hard. Like I've done 3 tabs before, and this was way stronger than 3 tabs. I'm pretty sure it was double-sided. But yeah, we get to this park. We go inside the woods. It's pitch black, and it's like the visuals I saw was the most intense Matrix visuals I've ever seen. It wasn't like green, but it was like RGB colors, red, green, blue, and it was just everywhere, like all around me. It was insane. I was just like amazed. It's like that with everything. People have good intentions, good hearts when they're making something, but once it's out, somebody always uses it for evil.
Yeah, see, I think that the AI will eventually learn how to manipulate people really well. Like, we're already really easily manipulated. And so once they learn how to manipulate us, then it'll be super easy to get us to give the AI power. And it'll just, yeah, it's not gonna, I don't know if it'll be able to make moral decisions like that. I don't know. And I mean, even people aren't great at that, so yeah, it's kind of crazy. I have no idea what I'm talking about, but I'm really enjoying this conversation.
It's okay, Sarah. Remember, none of us know what we're talking about ever.
I feel like we're in trouble now.
Bangers.
Yeah, that's a really good point. I wouldn't know enough about it to know how they'd be able to do that, because I think it requires empathy. I don't know how you'd teach it that, but I mean, it can learn a lot of shit, so. But yeah, that's kind of scary. Yeah. I forgot what I was gonna say again. It sounds like paradise, but I feel like we need something to push back against as humans. Like there's that hedonic treadmill effect where we need more and more of like anything to be happy, and I think we're gonna have to have some kind of challenges. Yeah, we'll be able to learn and study, hopefully, if the AI lets us. But I think we're gonna need, yeah, we'll have no problem creating our own problems.
To some degree, we're already living in this future you guys are worried about coming, because we're already being manipulated by algorithms all the time to want things we wouldn't normally want and think things we wouldn't normally think. But there's always a way, hopefully, to exit and stay human, I guess.
Yeah, I guess we would have to solve the problem of consciousness for that, because we don't really know what that is. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Yeah, it's the exit part that concerns me. I think a lot of people don't want to exit. They don't realize they're in it already, and yeah, I don't think they would care really.
It's also really hard to do on your own. At the same time, it's hard to force other people to do it if they don't want to. Because right now, any of us could run away and go join the Amish if we wanted to live a more simple life and get away from all of our modern luxuries, but it's really hard to actually do that in real life.
Yeah, that's true. We as humans fall for a lot. And now that we're so used to interacting with computers and screens and all that stuff, it's a lot easier to manipulate us, I feel like. I mean, we don't get a lot of face-to-face interaction. A lot of people don't. And they won't. It's going to be really interesting. Yes, this is why I was so freaked out about them. I was just thinking about them banning Lex's number or whatever. I was freaking out a little bit, thinking about how in the future, you know, more and more of our lives are online. And it's getting to be pretty important. I mean, really important to be online. Like, just being banned can be devastating for some people. It'd be devastating for me. But, what was I gonna say? I'll be back.
Yeah, you can see this future trajectory with the Internet of Things where there's going to be some algorithm somewhere that knows exactly when you get up off the couch, exactly how many times you open your fridge. Like, it won't just be what you post, it'll be everything about you. And I don't know, I feel like that's the type of power that just invites abuse.
That's the line of thinking that I go down that terrifies me, because it's not so much the innovation itself that scares me, it's how it's utilized and potentially abused.
Yeah, I agree with E's points a lot here, and I do think human nature is super important, especially like the basic stuff of getting food, getting shelter, and so on. And those little things gives people purpose, because nowadays I feel like a lot of people, they can't find purpose in life because everything is handed to you. Like, no one's hungry, no one really is looking for shelter too hard. I mean, yeah, there's third world countries and stuff like that, and if you actually visit those type of countries, you see people are actually more appreciative of life in a sense. And yeah, I mean, also, like, if you just look at everything around, like, there's just so much chaos we've created, and you know, anxiety is super high, depression is super high all around us. People don't even know what gender they are. Like, all these little things is all a result because we're not really surviving anymore. Like, yeah, technology is far more advanced, and our medicine is more advanced in a sense, but the connection to life is missing. It's the same as we were discussing earlier about people were discussing about meat, if they should kill animals or not, or why not. Like, you know, back in the day, people, when people killed an animal, they would bless the animal, they would ask for forgiveness for killing it, but they had like this special relationship with life where now that relationship and appreciation is all missing.
Where do we go from here, guys? I don't know. Like, I think about these things all the time, and then I'm like, I don't even know what to do about it. What do we do? What do we do?
You don't do anything about it, you just enjoy the ride. Yeah, you're not in control. The universe does you like the ocean does a wave, you know. Just enjoy the ride. It's you know, everything is always balanced. There's always going to be good and bad. That's why I think there'll never be utopia as long as the whole yin yang concept exists. We're just you know, moving further down the storyline. We're heading to the artificial age, and it's pretty exciting. There's going to be a lot of exciting stuff, and there's going to be a lot of scary stuff, but it's all part of the ride.
Alright, let me first make an announcement, because if I don't do it, I'm going to continue and it's hard to keep up with so many messages. And that is that I'll be going to bed, because I want to be a morning person and my sleep cycle is fucked up. So yeah, I'm gonna try to sleep, so I gotta leave
leave you guys. I would like to continue the conversation, but yeah. That's how it is. So to answer both questions, well, both arguments, both yours and Sarah's argument, well, the way I see it is that artificial superintelligence will be as capable, well, and more, because it's super, more capable than human brains. Yes, it will be able to do everything we are capable of. And I'm saying capable many times. It's alright. So instead of using science and engineering to solve problems and get knowledge, we just ask the computer. We no longer will need the effort of the collective intelligence, that is, of millions of scientists and engineers to solve problems and gain answers, any type of answers, and acquire knowledge. It'll be like having a brain, having human brains, but scalable. That is, you can have billions worth of human intelligence capabilities within a supercomputer. You won't need humans. Yeah. So, although I think in the start, yes, it will be a tool. But then it will be more than that, and it will replace us. That's what I think it will be. And that reminds me of something an AI researcher, I can't remember right now his name, but he said something like, in the future it will become clear that the whole purpose of science was to make artificial intelligence, artificial superintelligence, artificial general intelligence, whatever. Or also I think Elon once said that it will be a lost invention. Oh, that's what AI researchers say, and yeah, I agree. So I don't see. I mean, if we can see that our brains there's a bunch of neurons, then why can we replicate something similar? I mean, I don't think intelligence is something that cannot be replicated, that cannot be engineered, that we cannot engineer something as complex and special as the human brain. I think it will eventually get there. Right, the study of science, engineering, and building things will remain. Yes, it will remain, but so I said, we will solve those things so fast because we can just ask the computer, the artificial superintelligence system, that it will quickly become obsolete, I think. I mean, research, we study. Although I would see how, if you don't want to use the computer, or if you don't want to use cheat codes, as I view them as cheat codes, IRL cheat codes, to building things, yes, of course you will be able to. I think that's what I will be doing. I'll be going to a small village, a small town in, I don't know, Japan or England, to just stay away from the insanity that might be unfolding as artificial superintelligence because it becomes prevalent or and what's widespread. I don't know, that's just my thoughts. So yeah, good night, good morning, good evening, afternoon, everything. See you all later. Bye.
What it do? So, you know when they say, like, what is that saying? It's like, in regard to religion, like, or spirituality, like, a power bigger than yourself. So, if we can't do anything about this, then are these technologies and social structures powers bigger than ourselves? Like, I don't know. What is this? Can we not control it anymore? Okay, when I say control, I think that's the wrong word to use. I don't mean control, because like you said, I don't really know what we can control. There's really not much besides ourselves. But is there a way to regulate? I even hate the word regulate. Like I don't know. I feel like regulation hinders innovation, but is there a way to minimize the damage? Like I don't know. So tough, so tough. Thank you. That makes me feel really good from all of you that said that because um sometimes I go back and listen to them. I'm like, oh my God, I don't even think any of that makes sense at all.
Maria, I love that you're just being so honest and like just putting yourself out there because I think that's part of it. I think the fact that we're all here and we are attempting to engage in conversation is part of it. You know, shit's getting crazier out there in the world and it's going to continue, and there's going to be more and more opportunities for things to really pull us out of ourselves. And I think about that a lot. And, you know, regardless of what's happening outside of me, I always think about how, well, when am I ever clear? I'm always clear when I'm grounded, when I'm centered. So like if I think more and more as the world like progresses, there's like a higher discipline to almost know you and to be unaffected or uninfluenced to the degree that we can be in a world that influences the need to know yourself, you know, and to know what your thoughts are, and this idea around thinking for ourselves and even like being able to take in information and decide for ourselves. I think that is such a key piece. And in order to do that, we have to be rooted in ourselves. So how are we doing that? You know, how are we taking care of ourselves so that we are fully here and present and able to discern? And I think, you know, also for me to be here talking to all of you, you know, is a huge practice for me because I don't put myself out here and talk to a bunch of strangers online. Like it's just not my jam. And, you know, I think it's a beautiful practice though, because we need to have conversations. And if we can't have conversations, then what are we doing? You know, everybody's going to be in their little like echo chambers, looking at all the things and being pulled in all kinds of directions. And so now I'm just on a rant.
Hey everyone. So in regards to the global market, I'm actually buying sapphires right now directly from a mine in Sri Lanka and getting them at an amazing price. So, you know, if you see these other economies kind of collapsing, look where you can kind of, you know, maybe implement it in your business or a business idea you have. I mean, it's a very sharky way of thinking about it, but that's how the way I was raised by men who do business. So
I love you, Jen. You are the fucking best, bro. What? I literally feel like your audios could make anyone's day. I love you. And let me follow that by saying, when I said it could make anyone's day, I meant you made my day.
I mean this when I say it. Disaster is virtue's opportunity. So whenever there's an exuberant amount of chaos, look for a way that you can benefit from it. And it'll change your perspective that, you know, the game is just kind of flipped. And, you know, how can you get back in the game again?
In conclusion, you all have made my day. I love you all, and you all are hilarious. Yeah, that's the main point. You all are fucking hilarious. I've been dying for like the past week. It's been a pretty good ab workout, I must say.
Speaking of hunting, I'm gonna go back on my computer and hunt for some industrial packaging from Alibaba. Y'all have a great night. I'm gonna continue working. All missed it, and I'm gonna repeat this again. Don't ever buy a restaurant. Trust me, I've opened like 10 of them. Create a franchise and get other people to run the restaurant. Trust me when I'm saying this.
Alright guys, I'm gonna go crash. Sick talks today. Good night. And remember to pause for a second throughout your day. Take a deep breath. And just be for a second.
Even yesterday when you asked about video chatting, the timing is just, oh, I'm about to get very high. I don't think I should join the video chat.
Utopia equal infinity? Does it? Just that. Hi guys, what's up? Do you guys really believe in unconditional love? Nope. Sorry, I'm out right now. I can't go back and read every comment. I don't know who you are talking about, the other man.
I see everybody has gone lazy now. You're sending voice messages instead of text.
I am outdoor. I can't type right now. You can see the photo. I don't believe in that. I think you can ruin everything, every love. I mean, you need the right setting, right force. No, I don't think there is anything that is indestructible. That's why I think everything needs caring for. I don't think there is a kind of love or force of love, I don't know, divine love that has said you can do whatever you want and you will be loved forever. I think it's a mythos. Yeah. I mean, even the nuns and the monks will go to the temple to isolate themselves from the world we are living in, this material life, in order to stay pure and don't be contaminated with everyday matter. I don't know. So that the love can grow, I think it's the main idea. Yeah, guys, imagine that somebody has access to talk to the most amazing people, and no matter how humble he is, if he wants to spend time, uh, probably will go to the people that would add something to him, not the thing that he probably already knew. I know that he's so humble that comes and says, "Oh no, he likes to be in contact with every people, and he finds most people intelligent, whatever." But honestly, if I have the opportunity to talk to all these brilliant people that he talks to, like right now, I would probably go and talk to them. I know it sounds awful, but um, that's why I don't get bothered, you know?
With my dog. But the Kindle feature, if it flashes faster, are you still able to analyze what you're reading, or are you just inputting information in your brain without understanding? Damn, Maria's spitting fire here. I feel like life in the system needs to slow down. I feel like it's getting faster and faster all the time, and you can see now everyone's attention span is super short now. People are multitasking all the time instead of taking one task at a time and just focusing, you know. And yeah, it reminds me a lot of if anyone's seen Mother, that whole pace of the movie, how it starts slow and gets faster and just starts with one person and just multiplies and multiplies, and you see all the shit that we create in our own house. But you see, like, from that perspective, yes, the system is broken, but I believe the system is not broken. Like, that is the system. Yeah, it's kind of just like it's the software that runs this thing. That's why it's the, you know, the whole duality aspect and the yin yang, the black and white. Like the system is that part of the opposition. And that's why I highly recommend movies like Revolver and Mother and Holy Mountain, because they really express it through art, through the art of movies, really well. Yeah, in Israel, like, every soldier carries a rifle, and we have so many soldiers, you know, almost like half the population of Israel feels like it's soldiers. And yeah, and they're everywhere on the streets, buses full of soldiers with rifles, and nothing happens there. Like no bank robberies, no people shooting each other.
First of all, AK, thank you for the movie recommendations. I've written them down. And also, I really love how while you're like dropping these truth bombs, there's these like lovely dog panting ambience in the background. It's awesome. But I was thinking about what you said much earlier, and it made me, I feel like it's almost a continuation of the conversation that we had yesterday about like what we can do and the need for more discipline and knowing ourselves and all of that. But I think about what you said about focus and like how everything right now is pulling us in all these directions and we're losing our focus. And it's so true. Like, we actually don't have the capacity to multitask efficiently. That's not existent. In the part of our brain that like switches, it's like the best metaphor that I heard about it is it's just like a flashlight in a dark room. Like, you can't divide the flashlight into different directions. You switch from one to another to one to another. And so a lot of burnout and like energy drain is created when we're trying to do multiple things, because our brain is having to put all of this effort into switching in all of these different tasks, and it's like the flashlight is just shining all around the room. And another thing that totally tripped me out that I heard was if you're like, say you're in a flow state and you're doing some work and you hear a chime, like your phone has a text message, and you go to that message and then you put it back and go back to your work. Maybe that was 30 seconds of your time, but it actually takes your brain 2 hours or something crazy like that. I'm pretty sure it's 2 hours in order to like reset and bring you back to the flow state in your brain. So like, yikes.
Yeah, the flashlight is a really good metaphor. The last part, I learned something new today. That's nice, but yeah, it's literally everything, and so much stuff is affecting our subconscious mind too that we don't consciously realize. For example, the vehicle noises around us, the electricity, the ads around us, you know, we pick up everything, we just don't consciously realize it, and it all stresses our minds and our bodies. Okay guys, I was just playing with my dog and I keep hearing this lady yelling a name. I thought it was a little kid at first yelling for his mom, but this woman apparently lost her dog, which I just met him like 2 days ago. My dog was playing with her dog. It's like a golden retriever, a lab mix. But yeah, I'm on a mission to find the dog right now, so talk to you guys later.
I am so tired of optimizing for efficiency.
Okay guys, the dog has been found. Everything is good.
Maria, your all messages, your all audio messages is really encouraging. And I just wanted to acknowledge your input into this. It's really great.
Guys, I would love to stay in chat, especially because this subject really interests me and is really close to my heart, but it's getting late here and I have a bit of study to do, so and my parents are coming tomorrow from interstate, so I have to clean because my house is a mess. Anyway, I love you all, stay compassionate, and I will chat to you soon.
We all have these walls that we build up around ourselves and we don't recognize them in front of other people, but maybe we shouldn't try in breaking them until the person within these walls is ready to see, you know, your true intentions. So just be cool.
Okay guys and gals, now it's time for me to go back to work. Have a nice day.
I heard that they did like some weather manipulation and kind of like more or less destroyed a lot of like the area, like the ozone kind of area around Tasmania and Antarctica. That's why.
Honestly, I don't know. I got invited as well. I was looking if I can make a room as extra to this room, if we can call it a room. But it seems that basically everyone can see in which room you have been. They can see all your contacts, and it seems kind of shitty actually. So probably no. I wanted something that people speak in background and I don't need to read every comment. I thought, because I wanted to do something but I wanted to hear people speaking in background. But no, it doesn't look good actually. Oh, I also don't go on Twitter anymore because it brings out the worst in me, so I decided never go in Twitter again.
To answer your question, Sarah, I have never jumped off the stratosphere. Fuck that shit. I've heard horrible stories. like really bad stories about the stratosphere. It terrifies me. So I'm gonna pass on that one.
Okay, the stratosphere thing, we are definitely doing it when I come visit. It's so much fun.
6:45. You should always question reality. One of my friends, he got into the partying scene. He found some party people friends, and he tried K there, and then he told me it's fun, and he asked me if I want to try it, and I was like, sure, why not? I always like to try everything at least once, just so I can analyze it for myself. And I did it, and I was like, what the fuck is the point of this? And I never did it again. Yeah, go for it. There's nothing wrong with trying, as long as you don't overdo it. That way you'll know for yourself, rather than listen to other people's opinions.
By the way, it's raining here, so I have a couple ideas why he might stopped, in which hotel, but you know, it's kind of odd that he's not answering at all. Because his goal was to, you know, searching for the truth and interviewing people, but then he provided a really very little small information about how to contact him. And in his lexfridman.com site, it says that he needs a little place to record a podcast, maybe for 2 or 3 days, and I don't know. It's raining. What he's gonna do right now? His goal is mainly to get an interview from Zelensky, but you know, I have better hopes that he will visit the riverside of Obolon, because it's so beautiful and so modern, so that, you know, I can meet him. I think he stopped in the center of Kiev in a hotel that is quite expensive, I think, but you know, what is he doing right now? I'm really curious about his intentions, you know. Please contact me, please. I have so much to speak about. Please, Lex, don't be fooled. So much fun here in Ukraine. I'm one of them. Please, 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 please. Yeah, I would scream like a little bitch because I want it badly. I wish I could be, but I'm on work. Fucking work is holding me back from that. I would search like a dog, sniffing for each and every little piece of Lex here. Fucking crazy shit. It's not about stalking. It's more about, you know, because here people are mainly, you know, like they don't realize what is that like to be like a podcaster and, you know, visit so much countries and talk to so much people, because most of the people here are full of shit. It really is. And at the end, you know, I don't know from how many days he's in, but fucking crazy. If only I would have weekend in that specific time. maybe I would meet him and just, you know, like jump onto him and scream and hugging him, you know, but no, it's not how it goes, you know. Fucking crazy shit. I'm really wondering, is he just, you know, like right now in a hotel or in some kind of, you know, like a room, or with who? And do he have real intentions to, you know, like see the Kiev, you know, like go on a walk? Because it's really bad weather out there. It's oh fucking shit. I get killed right now. I'm oh, my heart. Some folk just, oh man, I got a bullet. I got a bullet in my rib. What the fuck? Oh, my name is PewDiePie. No, I'm not. I'm not. What's about PewDiePie? The latest news I saw, he's in Japan. He moved to Japan with Maria? Anyway. Why I'm sounding like a PewDiePie? Well, fuck. I'm not. I would spray myself with anti-horny spray. That will be nice, I think. Just wear mustache, glasses plus hat. I'm not a PewDiePie. I swear I'm not. He's in Japan. I'm here in Kiev. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm not even in YouTube shit, you know. I'm quit watching YouTube Let's Plays and gaming maybe 10 years ago or so, I don't know. You don't understand. I'm a bioengineer from Kiev. I'm making bionic prosthetics for my navies, for my military troops. Oh shit. And I'm training NFTs. Fucking shit. It's not about fame, it's about his influence on people, because he had so much influence on me in some time. I'm watching podcasts maybe for 5 years straight right now. And the first one was with Joe Rogan and the Paul Stamets. That on mushroom shit, you know. Because I'm so excited with alternative medicine and etc, etc. It's so nice. I don't believe you. I don't believe myself either, you know. And I've watched countless episodes of Lex's podcasts and Rogan's podcasts. There's so much people out there that badly needs to, you know, provide some kind of real journey on that shit. And Lex is one of them. Fucking shit. Yeah, we spent a couple of days standing out there with my girlfriend, waiting till the final decision that the, what is that called in English? That military shit that, you know, like hiring young mates. And they dismissed us because, you know, she's a 1.60 meters, and I'm like tall but really thin. And they said that they don't want us to, you know, like, to send out there because we are useless, really useless. But my father is right now in the territorial squad defense, and he's now in like, he signed a contract for 3 years, and now he's a part of the military of the Ukraine. So, and he's like almost in his 60, and he one day told me that fucking crazy shit. I'm not even can't even guess that in my 60, on my old age, I would standing with a weapon, defending my family in my home, you know. But, you know, it's he's paying well. He's paid well. Not much to it to do. He's just standing, you know, like every day straight on for 24 hours or more, you know. So crazy. Crazy little thing called life. Life. What do you mean, clip? Like, fuck, crazy. When I'm working as a barista in the center of Kiev, there was a office building that is, you know, like quite, like had several floors, and on the second floor, there will be like an office with, you know, like programmers guys, and they would have coffee in my coffee shop, and they're like all of them, from girls to boys, wearing like merchandise from Stalker, the game called Stalker, but with like number of 2, and I'm just like, what the fuck? All of they just funds, and you know, like a couple months passed by, and I realized that they like making the game. So, what the fuck? And one day there will be like a customer which you know, like he's visiting my coffee shop from like almost every day, and he would take exactly the same coffee each time, and I asked him if I can go, you know, like if I can introduce myself on a job, and he asked me what job, and my answer was like a voice actor. Like I was badly wishing that I could, you know, like given my voice to some character. It doesn't matter what character it is, you know, like just third, fourth, fifth character, that doesn't really matter, like 2-1 phrases. But then he said, okay, the art director will be here soon, just wait for her. And I've waited for 2 weeks, and by the end of that, he visited me. He asked my contacts, and she said that okay, we will try something else, you know, like it will be cool, just wait, you know, a couple more days. And then the war has started, and I'm like, fuck. My thoughts on war ending is pretty much straight as shit. That I thought from the very beginning that it will end soon, because we had so much success on the frontier of the, you know, like, on the frontier of the war deal, or what do you call it in English? I don't fucking know. And I thought that it will be less than a half of a year. Now I'm thinking that that war will be long term, similarly as it will be like that war on the Donbass that started in 2014 and it just going for 8 years straight. And I'm thinking that will be pretty much rare similarity to that, because to have a, you know, like to defend is one thing, but when you have to make some steps to the win, it takes so much more efforts and so much more powers in a sense of people and vehicles and you know, all that military shit. But I think that by the end of that year,
it will kind of be less traumatizing than it was from the very beginning. And I think that by the end of the next year, it will end, and Ukraine will return her sovereignty and the territories as it was in 1991. My thoughts are really straight. You know, I'm most of the people before the war started was talking about that. Oh, it's not. They would not attack us. They would not start a war because of, you know, like America and Europe and shit. You know, and I was like scared a lot of that because so much news was kind of, you know, pulling out little pieces of information that, you know, it's cooked really hard from the summer, I think, to the end of the December. And then 24th February comes in, and, you know, 5 a.m. we just wake up with my girlfriend from the call of her mom, and he living in Kherson. Like, this is the hottest spot after Kharkov, you know. And now they're her family is in occupation, and she's just so depressed and desperate and broken because she can't even, you know, call to her mom or dad. And the worst thing about it is they cannot do anything with that because she's here, they're there, and like, what the fuck? How do we deal with that? And during that wartime, our family lost a lot of members. You know, it's kind of harsh because we have a really profound, deep history of our family. But it doesn't matter. It's we lost five family members in Severodonetsk. It's near the Donbass, and it's, you know, like I said, from the beginning, from 2014. They rather was killed or died from the disease because we had a what it called? Well, doesn't matter. Just it's a horrible thing, and I'm hoping just in my heart that that war will end soon as possible, because our guys are making so much for that to end, and I'm wishing that it will end soon. Oh, I'm not high, just worried, because I have had practicing English for quite a while, and now I'm just, you know, a little broken because, you know, doesn't matter, but I'm not high, not one bit. Maybe I'm just crazy by myself, you know, or retarded, I don't know. Crimea is trash. It's just a desert without any needed supply, you know. It can be like a tourist's place. It can't be. It's just so hard.
What gives me hope is that, like, now there are a lot of projects brewing up that is interested in kind of
to build up Ukraine again, like a lot of Western, architects and city planners suggesting their help for free, and I think it's something to be hopeful for.
By nature, it's just a desert. Yeah, it is a bit flourish, but the soil is not fertile, so it's not in what it called agraria. It can be grown something like useful. It can be tourist place because there is not much to it. Yeah, ancient ruins, I would say, like elder ruins, but but at the end it have no water in pure drinking water, so it need to be transported in very different ways, and etc, etc. Plus, on top of that, you have no logistic at all. You just making your rounds in Crimea to grow grape to make wine or something, but it's quite hard again because of drinking water. It's lesses, and pretty much that's all. And people there are so shitty, I would say. So shitty. Bro, I have a special skill that is, I'm just into the chat, entering it, and then destroy that all, just uprising some speaking dynamics and conversations to be done, You know how it started? I just said that Lex in Kiev. Yeah. And the people just, oh yeah, what the fuck, The prophecy has been told. I feel like I'm living not only 10, but 10 different lives. Like, where is Lex? You said you contacted him and he waiting for me outside. You lied! You liar! What the fuck, man? You lied to me. That's not fair. I didn't deserve that. Oh, there's Lex. Hey Lex, how are you doing? I'm imagining myself on a Joe Rogan podcast when I'm famous and rich and I'm making bionic prosthetics for the greater good. Just talking to him and chilling when he's in his 70s, crazy shit. And I'm just walking back and forward in my room, just having an interview with myself. I think that's a pretty nice practice. Because of mental issues, yeah. Is that how you call nowadays? Mental issues? Rather than calling crazy. Fucking crazy.
I mean, it's okay to imagine things like that. Who didn't imagine that they're getting an award or been asked to do the podcast because of their amazing, science accomplishments, but I mean, this is another level, dude.
Put it out there, like if I started a group for the people who follow me and my channel and they were talking about me in these ways, I'd probably be a little bit creeped out, potentially.
You know, definitely I agree with you that imagining some things like that is pretty normal, but you know, it's a kind of I think I'm getting a relief when I'm talking to myself, you know, because I have no one to talk about some things that I'm worried on. And yeah, basically many people are lost by that time, and they're not only lost themselves, but the loved ones, the family members, friends, mates, you know, jobs, real life, just, you know, it get blanked, and they need to start all over again. And that's pretty much how things going, and I'm the one of that people. Yeah, it's crazy. It's how things can radically be changed in one day. Just hop and gone. Normal life has gone forever. You know. But enough about sadness. What about Lex? I'm not clueless, but why do I need Lex? I just wanted to talk to him like a real, you know, like real human to real human, without any masks, without any, you know, like without any bullshitting. Just to exchange thoughts, ask him how it goes, how did he get into MIT shit, why is he doing his podcast, why is he, you know, thinking to himself like a sentient robotic intelligence. It's so funny. And by the way, I think my goal, you know, on that journey, since Lex in Kiev, just wanna make sure that he's get really profound and honest information about how's it going, what it's doing right now, and etc, etc. And by the way, I don't really understand, does he speak Russian? Like, by that time, is he able to speak normally, or he just, you know, forget all the shit? I think he's able now. Because I didn't see him even think of Russian language as it is. But his accent is what is making him so powerful on that shit. And I'm really curious about what is he doing while he closes his eyes, trying to like that face expression that he have had when he talking to his guests, and he just closing eyes and you know, trying to, you know, concentrate all the language he had in his mind by English, you know, and what is that came from? He graduated MIT. MIT is not something you can graduate without, you know, properly understanding and speaking and writing English. And while he talking, it's you know, I'm not really. Fuck. how can we do that?
Тёночка я обидел. Перепрошую.
I just want everybody to acknowledge that I was not in the chat for around 8 hours, so yes, there you have it, I guess. Oh, and good morning.
Is there a way that I can go back to the previous messages that I was tagged in? Because somebody asked me something earlier and I completely forgot.
Where is he? Where is Lex? I want to treat him like he treated me.
Where is he? Please tell me. Kawaii.
I don't need any help. I am by myself. And I am Iron Man. Make step into the light. Thief in a shadow. You bring something with you. Something made of gold. And it's far more precious.
Oh, my throat. Only sits tills an absolute. I will do what I must.
In my eyes, if you get more sensitive to some kind of substances, then it's called addiction, isn't it?
Just reminding you that that shit in the chat I've started. It was silence, and no one else talking except me. And then...
Anyway.
Oh, guys, I realized I sound like someone who's really unhealthy and overindulge all kind of substances, but it's absolutely not the case. Absolutely. I'm more of someone who bring out the coin when she wants to decide if she wants to if she wants to eat pizza or pasta. Really, I mean, literally.
Where is Lex? What the fuck? Why he didn't contact me? It's not fair. Did you hurt Viper's unfair? Or it's called fair, I don't know. I would send it in the chat. Wipers are so good. They're like, I don't know, like a good wine with years becoming better and better.
Advice I always give to people when they're kind of like contemplating, first of all, stop complaining. It doesn't do anything for you at all. It actually like takes away your energy. Like you don't have time to sit there and complain. You have time to like make ideas and implement the ideas. So stop complaining. 2 seconds to complain and tell what the problem is, and then you move forward, first of all. People that are always contemplating new ventures. So I'm on like my 6th venture and I'm 35. You know, I have made decent money for a woman. I've broke $250,000 a year in income. I think I did that when I was 30. I'm definitely not a millionaire yet, but I've ran successful businesses. Okay, you're like, what am I good at? Choose 5 ideas, okay? And spend a month each researching what it would be like to run that company. See competitors, see where they got sued, ask someone who works in that industry, what is your worst day? Tell me when you had a breakdown. You want to know the nitty and gritty. You don't want to know the rainbows and gummy bears. You want to know the absolute worst scenarios. And you think, hey, can I handle that? Research it, read about the pros and cons. Also think about where the markets are going in the future. When you research it for a month, you want to know if there's growth in that market, because you could love something, but if it's something that, you know, is going to be outsourced, AI is going to replace it, X, Y, Z, then it's not worth it, right? But it seems like you're interested in tech. So come up with 5 tech ideas and then find people and companies that exist within similar realms and start researching. That's my suggestion. At the end of the 5 months, you're going to know exactly what you want to do and which the right one is. You're going to be gravitated towards it and you're going to be passionate about it. Not a millionaire yet, but I consult for millionaires. And that's, you know, I've done that for corporation, multi-billion-dollar companies since I was 18 is when I got a job consulting for corporations, my first restaurant consulting job. So pretty good at running stuff. You know, I have CEOs who call me, they're like, can you fix this problem? And, you know, I love consulting because I just love problems. But I also like running my own company and then maybe selling it or, you know, whatever, closing it. I have a hard time sticking to the same thing. That's my issue. Your idea after the 5 months of really like doing the research. Also, market growth. How much is the industry growing? You want something that's going to grow. You don't want to be a pioneer. It's too expensive to be a pioneer. Trust me when I say this, too expensive to be a pioneer. You could be something that's similar, but you want startup costs for your first business when you're 16. My little brother has a tree house he rents out in Costa Rica, okay, for real. And my little sister, she is 10, and I told her, let's think of an e-commerce idea. You can sell whatever you want on the internet, right? So kids at any age, if my brother who is like a preteen has a rental business at 16, you can have a business doing something in tech. My boyfriend actually made his first million before he, graduated high school, never even went to college. Like you don't even, I'm not even going to the college conversation, but like if you start your business that young, like you might be able to bypass everything and everyone that works for you went to Harvard. Like that was my situation too. Like everyone who worked for me had master's degrees. I have large ideas when we're younger and we think we can take on the world and sky is the limit. But, you know, it is, sky is the limit, but you should probably, I have projects. There's like one project I want to do that it's maybe 10 years out and it's already in my computer. And I know that I'm going to get to this project because it's something I'm passionate about and I'm going to do it, but I don't really have, the capital or I don't really know the area. I do know the area. I don't know much about the culture where I'm going to do this. So I'm waiting for the right time. So you can have this idea and, not get to it for 5 years and then start a smaller business to gain some recognition and some experience before you go after these huge ideas. It's just, a lot of people want these big things, but it's better to, especially if you're younger, to gain the general experience before you go into huge projects where you're in over your head and you're going to lose your investors' money. I've done that once. I've lost investors' money. It's not fun to fail. You learn a lot, but, better to take a bite for something that you can actually swallow, right? Miserable people, like a chapter on miserable people, how to deal with that in business and with your employees. And then also the yellow light chapter. It's like you spot these malignant characteristics in them and you can tell they're a total wreck and they're just waiting for the next person to blame their life on. But you just tell them, you don't fire someone. Well, we're going to let you have a break so you don't get sued, or, we're going to work on it, just like the loopy emails to avoid confrontation. That in itself, the yellow light skill is priceless. Let me tell you, you don't say yes, you don't say no. It's just, maybe, yeah. Imagine that question's so funny. Imagine you wanted to order a hedgehog, but instead you got a porcupine.
I love it. One is fun-sized, remember?
When you're interviewing Bob Lazar. Oh man, in the side of a mountain. Seriously? With a United States flag stuck on the side. Oh, no, 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 no. Element 115, bitch. As the former agent with CGI, CIA, CDVI, what fuck is his service? I don't get it. He said he was accustomed to to the bar nearby, and he picked up all the information you don't understand, and that's how he achieved that consistency of that story. Do you really believe in that? I do believe in aliens. I am my one by myself. And yeah, I watched big rectangular shit in the sky, like basic dog shit with, you know, it's dripping on the earth. And then I saw really big steel sphere glowing red, and it said to me not to be afraid. Oh, it's another experience. No. Well, Bob Lazar is a cool guy. He's a really cool guy. He built, for a moment, a jet Honda in his garage. Every non-scientist does it in his garage, doesn't it? Really? Yeah, by the way, I've watched C-beams glitter in the dark near the house. Oh, that's another experience, although. What did I saw? Oh my god. I have a memory loss. Amnesia. It's it, Lex. It's revenge that you didn't visit me at my place. It's not fair. I'm gonna write him a letter. Dear Lex, how are you doing today? I'm fine, thank you. And I'm really wanna to what I want to like a Santa Claus or something, I don't know. What present do I want from Lex Fridman? Oh, I want a head of a Joe Rogan, please. Alive. Did you can you do that for me? I said me. Point. Best regards. Your only... What was my name? LZ Heimer. Right. Good old L. I am on work, doing my job. It's to brew coffee for people. I'm a barista. Recently, it's not so bad, really. I'm hoping that it will be better soon. Really, really soon, but now it's like almost stable in a sense of everyday working, and but it's not stable in the sense of financial pillow, I would say. Financial consistency, yeah. And it's still not stable in a psychological pattern, as you might say. But then, I'm just working on my projects, doing rounds and trying not to go full crazy and not to fall in madness totally. I do not take any medicine or pill or recipes from doctors. I don't have a psychiatrist or a psychologist. I just don't need it. What I'm highly in need is to be near someone that could accept me as I am. And she were near me, but we broke up, so now I'm going a bit crazy. Like it's singed in the Viper's song, Over the Edge, and the verse was the over the edge, do-do-do-do-do, you know. Today I'm gonna drink some good fucking white wine. White wine and sleeping pills help me get back to your arms. Cheap sex and sad films. Anyway, how's your weekends going on?
We lived together about a year straight. And as you might say, she had having right now some mental instability and maybe some issues that she needed to work on, but she didn't work at all. She didn't work it all out. She just constantly screaming, offending, being offensive, trying to grab some pieces of whatever is negativity is, like little pieces of that, and try to fucking make a full paint of that, but it's not how it works at all. Mainly because the valency of positivity and negativity was not equal at all. Positivity was maybe 95% of our relationships, and she didn't deserve that at all in my eyes, because she didn't care, and she said she loved me, and I didn't believe her. But then I realized that maybe it's true, but now I'm just trying to get my shit together and just
be rock solid.
be rock solid, yeah. And I'm solid, but like a sausage, like a fried sausage, not a rock. So thank you for your support, but I really don't care about breaking up. I'm just busy with just thinking about that I spent over a year. I just toss it out in a bin, like it led to nothing. It's just so crazy. I don't think I ever deserved that relationships, because you know it was great, but
when you're having that kind of issues, when you can't handle your emotions properly and you cannot do whatever needs to be done in a sense of, you know, everyday routine, job, any stability. But hey, I'm here to chill out. Don't need to spill out all my shit to this place. You don't deserve that, really, all of you. But thank you for your support. It's really, really nice of you to make that heartwarming and inspiring
Statements. Statement two.
Both. I've working now for 3 years straight as a barista in different places, all around the capital of my native country. And, you know, now I'm changing my profile because it's so exhaustive. It's not my, forte to just saying,
Hi, what do you like to have today, Mr. or Mrs. or whatever fuck do you want from me? Get the fuck over here. I wanna go home and watching series and drinking. I don't wanna be here anymore.
And, yeah, pretty much that's it. Serve the servants all know. Serve the servants all know. Serve the servant. You got it.
My God.
Hold on to your love for people and know that I think we all think that you're doing a great job being human, and well, that's more than enough, Lex.
If you really wondered how it sounds, that's how it sounds.
Of speech. So if he desires help and assistance, I'm sure that as somebody that is confident to be admin of a group, he would also be confident enough to step forward and put his hand up and say, hey, I'd actually like to share the load. But it's clearly been brought up a number of times that if it was something that he truly desired and needed, he would have obviously jumped on the chance. And the fact that he's very politely suggesting that it's not required and to email somebody shows me that he probably doesn't desire that. So I was thinking about actually something similar the other day in terms of, any kind of truth and things like that to any of these books. And what I kind of was drawn to was the fact that there are people, many people who have found a certain amount of truth and whatnot in these books and in this content, so much so I'm sure that it has, changed and shaped many of them, and that they were so I guess adamant behind the usefulness of this material that they've gone and to the effort of presenting it in a book for others. And so the fact that they're so, I guess, solid in that, I would not be so ignorant as to bypass really anything. I think it's really good to explore different people's opinions and perspectives and things like that. Because at the end of the day, there is definitely truth to be found in all material.
You don't have to write. There's always this nifty voice feature.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello, my friend. Text is so much faster to communicate. I mean voice. Voice is faster. My apologies.
Yeah, I appreciate, first off, I would like to say that I appreciate being part of this group. Most of us have never met each other, I would assume, but the love of Lex Fridman podcast brought us here. We're all, I mean, I assume that we have similar interest in that regard, that we like podcasts, we like listening to interesting people talk about interesting topics, and this is a lovely place to be in and to be part of. I appreciate that.
I appreciate you sharing your voice. And what are your interests, man? Like what's what in specifically do you enjoy in science or philosophy or any of those endeavors, any of the scientific branches? I think it's an emergent exchange of thoughts and ideas. As long as your law enforcement is of the natural order, I'm perfectly fine with it, my friend.
Thank you for that. I like psychology, human nature. I also like certain guests that come on the Lex Fridman show or Lex Fridman podcast. I have to say one of my favorite guests is Sam Harris. And I like when he talks about free will. I mean, I couldn't help myself clicking on that 30 minutes video of him talking to Lex about free will. And also I like, I liked the interview with Donald Hoffman, talking about how our reality is so detached from what's real, I think. So yeah, I like a variety of topics in general. What about you? What sort of podcast you like, or what sort of ideas you're gravitated towards?
I like the Hoffman episodes a lot, very much. Sam Harrison also is very interesting, made me think and question about my reality quite a bit. I don't necessarily agree with everything he has to say, but to each their own. One of my favorite, well, 3 episodes are Stephen Wolfram are very good, and there's so many good episodes. It's hard to kind of distill them into just one of my favorites. It's kind of like a good song, right? We all love different music, different songs, different artists, so it's hard to really narrow down to just one. But I like a lot of them. Actually, one of my favorites is with his dad, because there's some things said that really resonated with kind of what I do in the field that I'm in. So just be careful with those Machiavellian thoughts. They can sometimes separate yourself from natural realities and the patterns that arise. Heard that same sentiment from my father, who was disillusioned by the material world. So just be careful, my friend. Duncan Trussell, Rogan, and Lex all talk about how thoughts kind of are the creature that influence us in a way. That's an interesting idea, that thoughts, are the virus that spreads. I kind of like that idea in some way, but I look at it like it's consciousness, conscious energy, right? That spreads throughout all of the network of life forms, but in particular, it spreads very quickly through humanity. It's fun to think about. Provide value to the most people as possible. I try to put that side to the sunshine and then stop eating so much ice cream. Yes, but do you use an exfoliating scrub? Yeah, I really don't know what I'm talking about. My face is like the surface of Mars, so I was on a green juice fast for about a year. People always ask me what my secret was, but it's very expensive. It's super expensive. Intermittent fasting, sunlight, exercise, and clean eating has helped me with all that stuff. I'm actually working on a DAO for decentralized energy, but the hardware part is very complicated, so any help is much appreciated. I'm actually working on 2 DAOs, to be honest. One is a decentralized energy grid using hardware wallets it's like a proof of contribution, basically, so how much you contribute to the grid. And then the other one is a scientific DAO for ICCF 24, which is cold fusion. I agree. AI seems like it's just an extension of consciousness. And that's kind of what life seems to want to do naturally. So I'm just not sure how advanced it will get in the coming years. How much resource do you think that would take, though, both materially and energy-wise? Because, I mean, humans are very efficient biomechanical machines. It'd be interesting to see like how much actual resources are needed for such an AGI system. I wonder about that too. That's a very good question. That's why I just had kids. Okay, well, my stepdad told me a story about how he went to this concert. It's like 70s, early 70s, kind of a hippie event, right? And he took barbiturates. He took uppers and downers, basically, and he parked his little VW Bug and started walking around. And he says next thing he remembers is waking up completely naked. Doesn't remember what happened, and he was trying to find his car, and he sees a VW bus that was like in a ditch. Everyone was trying to pull it out, and he helped pull it out and drove home. And, yeah, never found his clothes, and finally, obviously found his car. But that's one wild story he told me. So I used to work in a gay nightclub as a bouncer and a bar back, and oftentimes there's people I had to kick out that became really inebriated. Well, one night, a gentleman that I had to escort out came back in and started fighting with the bartender, and the bartender was like, "You need to get this guy out of here." So I went over to the gentleman and was being relatively gentle to escort him out, and he fell over, and when he fell over, his leg popped off, and it scared the crap out of me. And I had no clue that he was missing a leg. So that's one wild story. I'm not sure how I should interpret that. No, I think it's still here. I'm using it, right?
Peaky fucking blinders.
Bing bong, boo, bing bing bong.
Can we hear your voice, Chris, to confirm you're not a bot? Not sure I want to download an AAC file. Is there any way that you can just talk in the native Telegram voice chat? Little icon to the right where you type things in.
Google. Thank you.
Here's another one. This is so fucking ridiculous, this conversation. I'm gonna go work after this. Okay. Your body is like, what, 80-90% water? And hopefully you only have about 50 neurons that are dedicated to politics. What's the level of importance here? Stay hydrated. Imagine, let's just play out this scenario. You're in like foreign relations, or you work for like Department of State or whatever, and you're trying to stop World War III from like happening, and you're at a negotiating table. And, you know, this opposition person's on the side of, you know, the opposite side of the board table. And you turn to them mid-meeting talking about the end of the world and how everyone's going to nuke each other. And you look at them and you say, "Are you hydrated?" done. I'm going to work. Bye.
Maybe it's because my text lacks tonality or whatever, but I'm not being passive aggressive at all. I'm being completely sincere. Like, I'm a complete open book, and I apologize. I won't tease you anymore, all right? Maybe my tonality will help you. Also, I'm watering the lawn if it's that noise you hear in the background. So it's all good. It's all good. I'm kind of concerned that Jerome Powell is going to try to do what Paul Volcker did, and this type of economic situation is a lot different. There's so much debt in the system. It seems like it's a bad idea to force a recession like this. And it also, like you said, it's very Orwellian. It makes me feel like it makes me suspicious of the central banks because things were getting so frothy. And the fact that they would go full circle the other direction, I don't know, it just seems kind of extreme. I wish there was more moderate approaches to the economic climate.
Okay, so first, I am telling that most of our judgments are just based on our human feelings because we just have this sense of valuing things, and I don't know anything beside that to value to press the button or not, and the question about if pressing the button will end humanity or not can be a moral question, because at the end, if there is no human to feel anything, then there is nothing immoral about it. And if there is some reasons more to it, I'm eager to know why it can't be a good choice. And no, my definition of murder is definitely different than yours, because in a nature, every creature kills some other creatures to survive. So killing is just the way of existence, because something merges and then remerge to something else, even in the level of non-living objects, as our sun is the second generation of stars, so it happens even before life. And I think if there's no pain caused by killing, I mean pain that is felt by humans, because we still kill, or other animals kill us too, and they cause also pain for other animals, but we categorize some sorts of killing as murdering and as immoral. And if you say that it is not the point, you should also say that killing for self-defense is wrong, because still killing. And I think most people don't think that way. So
You are thirsty, girl. Oh, I see what you're saying. I thought you meant you wanted his shirt off, but I get what you're saying. I don't watch too much of his shit, but yeah, he definitely has gained a lot of popularity in the last 6 months. Yeah, he usually has his shirt off with a cigar, you're right. Yeah, same. My 11-year-old son was asking me about him because of TikTok and stuff, so I looked into him a little bit and probed around, got his backstory, and then, yeah, I'm done. We're all going through our own shit, but it does suck that, you know, you got deplatformed, but eventually it get turned around, I would think, or just generate more hype for him and the whole issue at hand about canceling people and cancel culture. So we'll see how it goes. It's an interesting story that people like to talk about, though, right? Gives us something to talk about.
I can prove I'm not Lex, but can Monkey do?
What role does sexual fantasy have in the human condition? I hate water.
Up, people? How are we? What are we talking about? How's everyone's day, night going? Yeah.
We will not sign any peace treaty, and we will not stop kicking Russians out of our territory because we just don't want another war. Because if Russians stay on our territory, they will just attack maybe in 2 years, maybe in 5 years, but they will just keep invading Ukraine. And the only way to prevent war is to first liberate Ukraine, second get rid of Putin's regime. And if nobody ever learned the history of World War II or the history of this war that lasts more than 8 years now, then just learn it. Let's say you're an American and China occupies half of your territory, like Florida, New York, and I don't know, all the East Coast, and occupies all the territory towards the Midwest of the United States. And then someone just says, you know what, let's sign a peace treaty, and no one cares that in a couple of years China will continue, they will build up their army, they will do everything to really continue their invasion, and nobody cares. You'll just sign the peace treaty and you'll have a larger worse war in 2 years instead of just killing every Chinese who came to your territory and liberate your people who are being killed, who are being tortured, who are living in an unhuman conditions under the occupation. It's a fucking bullshit that you will just say, no, I just don't want to have war, I just don't want to kill people, let's live in a concentration camp. Of course. Next time I'll do the Tesla bot dance. I was just watching the stories from the Instagram when I saw all those shorts from Lex from the episode with Kanye West, and I was just shocked, like, wow, what is he doing? He's like taking all the knowledge from 300 episodes that she had and like just throwed arguments to Kanye. It was just amazing. I didn't watch the whole one, just a couple of shorts versions, but wow, I think I should watch it sometime.
Приятного всем дня, ребят. Луч солнца золотого тьмы скрыла пелена, и между нами снова вдруг выросла стена. Ночь пройдет, наступит утро ясное. Знаю, счастье нас с тобой ждет. Ночь пройдет, пройдет пора ненастная, солнце взойдет. Солнце взойдет.
Любовь, как глубина, порою топит и манит. Любовь, как звезд сияние, так далека и вечности навеки отдана. О, сколько в этом чувстве страсти и огней в глазах! И там не водится обычное желание и уважение до чести прах. Любовь, как небо, космоса, великая печаль. В плену любви ты безопасности и страхом всем оставь на чай. Ведь все объятия Вселенной, те, что беспокоят разум, душу вновь и вновь, в них нет сильнее света, чем дает тебе любовь.
Любовь, как глубина, порою топит и манит. Любовь, как звезд сияние, так далека и вечности навеки отдана. О, сколько в этом чувстве страсти и огней в глазах! И там не водится обычное желание и уважение до чести прах. Любовь, как небо, космоса великая печаль. В плену любви ты безопасности и страхом всем оставь на чай. Ведь все объятия Вселенной, те, что беспокоят разум, душу, вновь и вновь, в них нет сильнее света, чем дает тебе любовь.
Любов, як глибина, часом топить і манить. Любов, як зірок сяйво, так далеко і вічності навіки віддана. Про скільки в цьому почуттів, пристрасті і вогнів в очах. І там не водиться звичайне бажання, і поваги та честі прах. Любов, як небо, космосу велика печаль. У полоні любові ти безпеки і страхом всім залишиш на чай. Адже всі обійми Всесвіту, ті, що турбують розум, душу, знову і знову у них немає сильніше світла, ніж дає тобі любов.
Way up she rises, way up she rises, way up she rises early in the morning. Yeah, man, I just associate those sea shanty songs with good times because I really fell in love with those types of songs like a couple of months before the war started, and this is like the times when things were not crazy and I don't know, those kinds of songs just give me joy these days. So yeah, I remember like listening to Wellerman, to this. What do we do with the whom? With the Drunken Sailor, yeah, and the other ones. I don't know. I just like them.
But I remember the 5th of November, the gunpowder treason and plot. I know of no reason why the gunpowder treason should ever be forgot.
This idea that wars are won or lost is, I don't know, it's kind of foolish, I think. Battles perhaps, but wars in general, nobody wins. It's my perspective. America is pretty good at making wars for profit. Many countries are, many empires are. The question is, do we want to keep living empirically and keep repeating the same mistakes over and over again? I think that's a more pressing matter for all of the human race at this moment. If anybody wants to talk about their pain or loneliness, I'm here to listen. I'm just watching a creation come together and having a cup of tea. Maybe, but I doubt it. I think it's just an illusion. The only real winning is for life to continue on. That's my take on it. It's just continuation of life to keep moving forward, keep adapting and creating new things and new possibilities and uniqueness. You can always just use an anonymous account. Stay you know, be more free to speak your mind and not be so worried about people being fake.
Hi Lex, it's lunch hour here and it's currently raining outside, so I hope you get your sleep soon. Bye.
Yeah, I have quite a few, but I can tell one. I was working one night, it was just me and one other bartender. I did security and bar backing, so I'd help the bartender out with whatever they needed. And this gentleman was getting quite inebriated. This was a gay nightclub, by the way, for context. And he was coming on to me a little bit strong. You know, I told him I was straight, and you know, I hear the usual, well, that's just more, gives me more of a challenge to turn you and all that kind of stuff. And, you know, silly things like that I hear all the time. But he and the bartender got in a little bit of an argument because the bartender cut him off. And he didn't like that very much. And so the bartender asked him to leave. He didn't want to leave, so I had to escort him out, you know, very gently. And he tried to like kiss me and stuff outside, and I'm like, hey man, I don't swing that way. You know, it's very flattering, but you can't come back in and all that stuff. You know, have a good night. And I walked away and started doing some other things. And then I hear on the radio, hey, he's back in here. You need to get him out of here now. And so when I walked into the main common area, they were like face to face, and I had to like pull this guy away, basically, and restrain him because they were about to get in a fight. And as soon as I pulled him, like, he just fell over like so easy. And as soon as he fell over, I just saw his leg just popped off, and I had no clue. But this guy was missing a leg. I don't know if he was a veteran or what, but I felt so bad, and you know, picked him back up and took him outside, and he was crying a bit. Talked to him about it and stuff like that, but I told him, you know, he couldn't come back in. But that was one of many stories. It was a interesting time in my life for sure. What do you call a lesbian dinosaur? A lick-a-lot-of-puss. What do you call a gay dinosaur? A megasaur-ass. I think I have a virus. It's my second time, actually. My wife is a kindergarten, early childhood educator, and my son's 11, so it's like a petri dish. But this time doesn't seem as bad. I feel much better. The first time was a little rough. It was in January, very beginning of the year. So taking care of myself a lot better, eating a little healthier than I was then, but still not doing as good as I used to do. The benefit though is now my voice is like got this sultry kind of gravelness to it. It's just sexy, and my wife can't keep her hands off me.
To that percent better. Physically, I'm still struggling with this bronchitis and million other issues. But yeah, I have a water bottle next to me and keeping hydrated. Thanks for asking. If we can use AI and kind of like describe it, and then there is a meme generator. Maybe it exists, but if not, it's a cool startup idea. Really doesn't like the morphing of Biden and also the white around Musk's profile. But I'm on the phone. I'm way too tired to go to my laptop and use Photoshop, and maybe I should look at a little bit of less explicit image, I guess. But this dolly thing, it's so cool. I'm having so much fun. Vulgar photo for all the sensitive souls out there. I don't want to offend you.
Okay, I have to be honest. You can see it with my accent, right? I am an American spy who lives in Ukraine and tries to expand NATO to the east or whatever, and to bring nukes to Crimea and to destroy Russia, and the final goal is to have a LGBTQ plus some letters LGBTQ pride in Moscow and to destroy traditional values in Russia and whatever. Yeah, this is the truth.
My first programming language, which is Java, I learned most of it via some Indian guy's YouTube series. So I completely relate to this one.
I agree, bro. Betrayal is short-sighted and has consequences. Sometimes consequences that you can't recover from.
Yes, I mean, the tasks wasn't that difficult today. I just had to spread a little bit of propaganda, a little bit of weird American music clips to some Lex Fridman groups and stuff. Yeah, a couple of stories on Instagram about some weird NATO expansion or something. I don't remember. I just do my job. I have to get some money to survive, you know. And CIA doesn't pay you that much, so yeah. Just don't tell anybody. Well, I mean, I am spying constantly, you know. They send me to some strange Eastern European country, and they have some kind of conflict here, and I have to collect some information, to talk to locals, to try to convince them about stuff, and it's like constant, like routine job I have to do. I don't even consider it something interesting. I just do it. Yeah, I mean, I can tell everything, but most of the work I do has to do with talking to people and trying to spread the propaganda. Recently, I was hired by Biden administration. Before that, I worked for Trump. I have been Republican until I started to get paid more by Biden. I have to stay confidential, but what I can say is that those flying objects are definitely aliens. So I think you have to ask philosophical department. They work for FBI. I'm not sure.
Hey people, thank you for sharing your lovely music. It really changes from the widespread and so consumed music nowadays. It's very original, so thank you.
Emotional damage. I suggest you guys just put this whole shit on hold and get back to this in a day when you don't experience all those emotions you guys are now experiencing. So I guess that's the best way to sort it out without banning anyone. Until, unless someone does something really wrong, of course.
Sending bear hugs.
Y'all convince me.
Thunder Mifflin, this is Pam.
Pam, it's Michael. Help me. I need help right now.
Michael, what's wrong?
I'm hurt. I have hurt myself. Oh my god.
Okay, wait.
This is not looking good, Pam.
Michael, do you need me to call?
Cause I'm good, I'm feeling alright. Baby, I'ma have the best fucking night of my life. Whenever it takes me, I'm down for the ride. Baby, don't you know I'm good, I'm feeling alright.
Direct message. It's Danilo.
Hey, good morning. My voice is horizontal. How does it sound? I'm still kind of sleepy.
Yeah, that's true. As a software engineer, you have to learn a lot. You have to learn C++, Java, C Sharp.
Softwareengineering müssen Sie viel lernen, Java, C Sharp, C++. Software engineer, you have to learn a lot of Java, C Sharp, C++. Softwareentwickler muss man viel lernen, Java, C Sharp, C++. Lex Fridman always walking through the door. He's a hotspot showing off his moves, pushing his limits, always making groove. Industry Lex Fridman, he's a man you know.
Hey, how is everyone? I have not spoken in the group for a while, so I thought I'd just pop in. Something that just came to my mind was we're entering that time of year where it's like lots of holidays and festivities and things like that. There's a lot of pressure on people, I think, a lot of heavy energies in the air. And something I consider quite often is, you know, we sort of follow along blindly with these things without really considering why we hold such value on these things. And we put a lot of pressure on ourselves at this time of year to have things a certain way and things like that. But we're really quite deeply conditioned. And early on, Christmas time itself was actually like a time of Saturn worship, and Saturn has a lot of extreme malevolent energies. And over time, this has been sort of like we've had this facade introduced where it's all kind of distracted us from what really kind of goes on around this time of year. And so I just thought to open up a conversation because I'd love to know from your guys' perspectives, you know, how you perceive the holiday season. What does it really mean to you? I know early on in my own journey, I really delved quite deep into these ideas and explored them. And at this time of year, I felt quite emotionally, there was a lot going on, you know, internally, and I could never really understand why. And a lot of us pick up on the collective energies as well that's going on. And we are, again, like conditioned to believe that this is such an important time of year. And so we hold that belief without really understanding why. Why do we actually think it's an important time of year? Is it important, or have we just been, you know, led to believe that and conditioned over many, many years? And the holidays themselves, the festivals and things, sure, we get enjoyment out of them. To an extent, but what is it? Why do we hold these beliefs around them, and what do the beliefs actually mean to us? Because when I really analyse Christmas itself, for example, I'm really not very tied to any of those beliefs. I don't understand them, and I don't understand where they came from. So rather than holding onto those expectations and things like that, if we break them down, and explore those ideas and things like that, we, you know, can sort of like unpack everything and take the pressure off ourselves. So I just thought to send that through. I'd love to hear from you guys and your experiences. Much love.
I see, I'm sorry, I don't know any French. I only know like je means I, and I don't think I know anything else. But congrats. I actually forgot Croatia is in the semifinals, so I'm definitely rooting for Croatia in semifinals against Argentina. But I don't want France to win this thing again, so I'm for Morocco. And I know that will not happen, like 99% of likelihood. But I really want to see Croatia versus Morocco in the finals of the World Cup. That would be very unusual. And I was watching World Cups from 2006 when I was like 4 years old. I used to watch a lot of soccer, but don't watch too much for now. But I remember in 2006, I think Germany won. In 2010, who won in 2010? The World Cup was in South Africa, but don't remember who won that. In 2014 it was Germany, and in 2018 it was France, but in 2010, oh, it was Spain. Yep. So Germany, Spain, Germany again, and France, and for now it should be Croatia or Morocco. It seems like 2018 was like yesterday. I remember we were watching the finals where Croatia lost to France. My friends and I were rooting for Croatia, obviously, because you want an underdog to win. They didn't, and it might be the case that they will play again in the finals, and that would be really nice. I'm not sure if in the history of World Cups they had a repetition of final games between the same teams in a consequent World Cup finals. That would be awesome, and I hope Croatia will win this time. They're not a very strong team. They have like a bunch of older players from very strong clubs like Modric, a couple of different guys. I don't know them for now. I stopped watching soccer actively for like 2 years or something, maybe more. I think since COVID blasted. So yeah, I just hope Croatia will win, or at least Morocco, since I'm always rooting for underdogs if I don't have a favorite team. Okay, guys, I'm doing a huge coming out. So I was joking about being a CIA agent, and I can't. I should tell you guys it now. I am a CIA FBI agent. God bless America, land that I love. Stand beside her and guide her through the nights with the light from above, through the mountains to the prairies, to the oceans white with foam. God bless America, my home, sweet home. Sorry for not telling you guys earlier. We will fight on the ponds, we will fight on the rivers, we will fight on the swamps and in the forests. We should never surrender. Brains. Well, as a CIA agent, I'm currently working on that. We are expecting a new arrival of M1 Abrams tanks to Ukraine just to supply their proxy warfare, which is definitely not a war to defend a country from Russia's invasion. Yep. And we definitely don't need air defense because we don't have fucking missiles currently flying over my country, which are
fucking killing us and destroying our infrastructure and electricity and everything that allows us to live. Of course, we don't need that. Why would we need that? Why would we need to liberate all the territories beyond Kherson? Because those people didn't want Ukraine to come back. They didn't suffer under Russian occupation. Definitely don't need that. I think that World War II was a proxy war between Germany and the US. I think it's a good description of what happened back then. Just like what's happening now here. The problem with India is we don't like soccer, we play cricket. There was actually a movie about an Indian guy who moved to America to help find Indian baseball prospects and to bring them to the US. And it's based on the real thing. They didn't manage to get to the major leagues, but they got into the minor leagues, which was a big accomplishment for someone from India who didn't play cricket, not even soccer, but baseball.
She say, do you love me? I tell her only partly. I only love my bed and my mom. I'm sorry. 50 dub, I even got it tatted on me. 81, they'll bring the crashers to the party.
It's full of humor, darkness, and love, which is the best way to celebrate the holidays.
This makes me really emotional. Baby back, couple racks, couple Grammys on 'em, couple plaques, that's a fact, throw it back, throw it back, and this one is for the champions. I lost it since it began, Funny how you say it was the end, yeah. Then I went and did it again, yeah. I told you long ago on the road, I got what we waiting for. I don't run from nothing, dog. Get your soul, just our main lane low. You was never really rooting for me anyway. When it back in at the top, I wanna hear you say, he don't run from nothing, dog. Get your soul, just when we break is over. Maybe, just maybe, this is one of my tasks to spread LGBTQ propaganda. It's not your job if you love what you do.
You know, she refused to get married to him because she was much older than him. She was 31 and he was 20, 21, something like that. So yeah, because of the age gap.
I know, I used this tool a lot. Like a week or maybe 2 weeks ago, I used it for rewriting my whole pitch for my startup. So I basically took my original text, my script, I asked OpenAI to make it more native. It rewritten it. It had a couple of mistakes which I fixed, but other than that, it made it so much more salesy and it sounded so much better. I don't know. This tool is awesome for something like this. You can rephrase it and you can learn how to make your English more native. So it's a great tool. Well, luckily I'm a human, so this episode was really 100001100110011001100110001. Corretto, parlo italiano. No, I am a CIA agent. I don't know anyone else from the CIA. Of course he's not. I mean, our political system is so mess. We have so many parties and everybody just hates each other, and Zelensky was one of those dudes that kind of united people in 2019. Everybody voted for him. I was against him because, you know, we thought that he's gonna surrender to Russia back like 3 years ago, but he didn't.
you can't tell he's a CIA agent or anything, because he's very tough with the US. We need more weapons, we need more help, but the US seems not to care much about us. I mean, they do care, they provide some weapons, but it's too little for us. So no, he's not a CIA agent. Sweet home Alabama, where the skies are so blue. Sweet home Alabama, Lord, I'm coming home to you.
Write like one sentence bio that you like technology, that you are hardworking and you have a hobby. Then go to OpenAI chatbot and ask it to make it like more concise and more engaging, and that would be your profile bio. No, I haven't heard about it. I don't think it's very popular in my place. We have Tinder and Badoo and maybe a couple of other apps. I can give you an advice for that, but I never found anyone there, so you shouldn't listen to me. Yeah, I don't have an advice.
Such a lovely place, such a lovely face, such an ugly face.
Listen to this one yet, but I just wanna give you guys my thoughts on this. So for the socialism, it sounds like a great idea, as long as you have free market. Maybe you have some restrictions, maybe you tax higher if you get richer, maybe you provide better healthcare, better all the usual like services like police and everything like that, education. If you manage to build that system without corruption and authoritarians that come to the power, like in Venezuela, if you manage to build something like Sweden, I mean, I'm all for that. Even like from the like capitalist point of view, if you allow me to have the free market to participate in it, yeah, of course. And if the system is working, it's might be a great idea. So honestly, in my view, I'm more for like capitalistic free market system, but if it's gonna be socialism, but the one that works, it's a decent choice for me. So
This should be the new avatar for the chat. I might not be Elon Musk's biggest fan, but since he took over Twitter, I'm like going there every day, several times a day. I'm posting there. Reading stuff there. I see the ads there, and I probably bring some money to the company, to Twitter, by clicking to some of that stuff. And it seems like it becomes more interesting for me, even though again, I'm not the biggest supporter of Elon Musk, but what's he doing to Twitter, and not only to Twitter, but man, this platform becomes more engaging for me for some reason. Can't tell why.
You mean like this type of option? I can still talk and do videos, and I think Werner von Braun wants us to do Christmas carols too, so this is probably how we're supposed to do it, right? Oh, I see. Yeah, that's probably, that ship's probably sailed because it's too wild and crazy, and certain people may have abused it a little bit. I never did get involved in that though. That would have been fun to talk to everybody live. By wild and crazy abuse, I mean like drunken debauchery and things like that. I don't know. Some people may not like it. I don't fucking know. That's just that's just my speculation. Well, there was this one time I got a little wild and got naked on the video chat and showed off my tail butt plug. So it's probably my fault. It was deleted for the visual safety of the community. I'm sorry. It's gone. Maybe one of the admins put it in one of their archives. Probably have to listen to this for a couple hours.
Hey guys, sorry for any background noise. I'm currently in my class learning. What's the weather today in your area?
Still beeping. Only more.
I love Lex Fridman.
What you know about rolling down in the deep? When your brain goes numb, you can call a mental freeze. When these people talk too much, put a shit in slow motion. Yeah, I feel like an astronaut in the ocean. Yeah, what you know about rolling down in the deep? When your brain goes numb, you can call a mental freeze. When these people talk too much, put a shit in slow motion. Yeah, I feel like an astronaut in the ocean. 气息是国威的舒畅气，哦，胸大空场蹦场，哦，梦想进场进场，胸场起场，哦，胸场起场，胸场起就冲场，哦，起场不进场，就起场去。
When I was 6 or 7 years old, I was already playing chess, like kind of professionally at the time. And I once played with my friends on streets. Not like on streets, but outside near my house. And one of my friends tried to prove me that you put a queen on a wrong square, and I was so mad that I just quit and I didn't want to play. I was like terribly mad. I was like, no, you don't understand chess. I am a chess master here. I'm a grandmaster. And yeah, I was kind of impulsive back then. But I was like 6 or 7 years old. I might sound sleepy because it's 2 a.m. here and I tried to fall asleep, but I can't. The reason is I started getting used to wake up too late at 10 a.m. sometimes at 10:30, and man, I just want to lie in my bed and just do nothing and just sleep for 24 hours because fuck, this was kind of tough week, but I can't, even though tomorrow is kind of a day off for me, Saturday. Tomorrow is actually Christmas, but I didn't put my Christmas tree yet. The thing is with Christmas in Ukraine and generally in Orthodox churches and countries that Orthodox Christianity is kind of the main thing. We used to celebrate it at January 7th, but lately we moved it to 25th, like all the world in Ukraine. Many people still don't celebrate it on 25th, but obviously with war and everything, you want to be closer to the West, because don't want to associate yourself with Soviets and Russians and everything. But I didn't put my Christmas tree yet. I think about doing that tomorrow, but I don't know. I hope Santa will forgive me and will put presents to a tree that I will put closer to New Year's. The greatest present would be the end of this war. Good night, everyone who's listening to this. Hope you get a good sleep, and hope I will get a good sleep too.
Merry Christmas.
Щедрівонька, прилетіла ластівонька, стала собі щебетати, господаря викликати.
Hey friends, maybe I have to admit that I'm actually from India, and in India we don't have wars, we don't fight with China. We are very peaceful people. We learn JavaScript, we do programming, we do tech, we build startups, and then we move to the US. But while in India, we are proud of where we are.
Who squeezed Russia and Canada to the top? Oh man, there's Greenland. We wish you a Merry Christmas, we wish you a Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Nobody does this to their hands, like even if they're happy. This is just a sign that you try to look like supportive and to look nice, but you aren't. This is so hypocritical, I just don't know why, but I hate this emoji. But if I hate it, it means I will use it more to prove my point. 오빠 슈자 칼다 얼자 슝파 푼탕근 차크 아 슝팡근차 어이쇼카 I 슈컴프션 슝팡츠 emotional damage. I don't even think that Lex posts these messages by himself. I think he has a guy or a girl who does that. Not even sure if Lex remembers about the existence of this chat, because he would have hopped in for a couple of minutes occasionally, but it seems like he forgot about it or just doesn't care that much. But I know that he always said that he doesn't read comments, he tries to avoid them, but there's a kind of community built around him, and it would be awesome if he could hop in from time to time and just chat with people, see what's happening here, because I don't know, it kind of becomes unofficial community of Lex if he doesn't participate in it too much. Yeah, sadly it reminds me of the old Discord server where he actually participated in conversations. Occasionally I remember sitting with him in the same voice chat, but I didn't know what happened there. It really became unofficial, like somebody declared it unofficial Lex Fridman server, if I'm not mistaken. Or it might be the other one, maybe it's not Lex. But more likely than not it was the Lex one that became unofficial for some reason. And I don't know, so the thing about this chat is that it's connected to the official channel that Lex runs, so it's kind of official discussion chat, but I don't know, it's very specific. Not many people use Telegram, especially in North America and probably in Europe. We use it all the time in Ukraine and Russia, in all those post-Soviet countries, but well, they banned Telegram in Russia. I'm not sure if they use it, but the point is it doesn't cover all the geographies equally, and maybe that's one of the reasons why it's not as popular in Lex's opinion, but this is just a speculation. Can't know what Lex thinks about this.
So I was chatting with some of the other founders who are originally from Ukraine. I mean, startup founders, like businessmen. And I was asking them, what's the best way to deal with like Ukraine issues when you're talking to them? Because they might not trust you since, you know, war and it's harder to do business. And I was asking about traveling, like how can I get a permit to travel to some of my clients or potential investors? And the funny advice that one of the guys gave me is to just to invite them here. It's gonna be cheaper, they're gonna learn a lot, they're gonna see the new things here. And I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna do that actually. And now I'm inviting people from over the world as a joke. But if somebody does want to visit here, I guess I can help. I can help you book a hotel. It sounds really funny. I can show you around. I don't know. I can really help. It's gonna be funny. So if anyone gonna visit Ukraine before the war ends, I'll do my best to show you around and to protect you. Scusi? El no rispettino italiano? Wait, what joke? Being employed by a intelligence agency is not a joke. It's a hell lot of work and effort and commitment that I'm doing for this country, the United States and Joe Biden's administration, and Democrats and Kamala Harris. Okay. One of the hardest missions in my life was when I was sent to India, and I was like, hey friends, I'm from India. I'm not from United States. I'm not a spy. But they constantly recognized me, even though I was like saying, no, I'm just an Indian. I'm trying to build a startup. I'm trying to do programming. But nobody seemed to understand how hard it is to be an Indian. No, I'm not trying to integrate the United States military system here. That's totally not the reason why I'm here. I'm just trying to be an Indian, you know? And they didn't believe me, and that's why the international relationships are not that good between India and the United States. They employed another agent. He's actually German. His name is Werner. Not sure if you heard about him.
Say I'm the best boss.
The Sam Bankman-Fried guy, he used to play World of Warcraft during investor meetings. Not the best example for me, but no, I just tomorrow is a day off, Christmas, and want to spend some time resting, enjoying life. The next week should be a week off for me from everything, but the first thing is to survive. No, not straight best friend. Yeah, single black female. I don't think I ever met a black woman in my life. I've met some black men, which you don't find very often here. But I don't think, maybe I think I did on my campus in college. But I never talked to any of them in my life. Because we usually don't have any black people, only like students or work immigrants, but it's very, very rare. We're not strangers to love, you know the rules, and so do I. A full commitment's what I'm thinking of. You wouldn't get this from any other guy. I just wanna tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Of course I'm not from India, but in school they didn't teach us that India is so mounty. If I knew that India is so mounty, I would visit India more often. I haven't been to India. Oh, actually all my life I haven't been to India, but it seems it's very an interesting country, especially in the middle, but also on the north. On the northeast it has that big mountains. I think it's Tibet. I think it's near China. I should visit India someday.
Yes, brother, India is more diverse than you think. It is a big and beautiful country. You should definitely visit.
I'm good, booby, booba, booby, booba, booby, booba. Here comes Lex. We're having sex. This is not a dream. Doing this as team. This reminds me of Michael Scott's rap. And his rap is great.
Silent night, holy night, all is calm, all is bright, round yon virgin and child, holy infant, so tender and mild, sleep in heavenly peace, sleep in heavenly peace.
Even in Minecraft it's round.
You want, call me when you need, call me in the morning, I'll be on the way. No, that CIA thing has ended a long time ago. I'm now at FBI. We don't work outside the US. I'm currently focusing on those. I can't tell you guys, but it has to do with Mexican border. That's all I can say.
My name is Gustavo, but you can call me Goose. Okay, I'm from Ukraine, but everybody thinks I'm from CIA.
What is good, my fellow humans?
Sports. It's in a game.
It seems like some of the participants of the future Lex episodes will be in prison. What I've learned about time zones and what I confirmed through the years is that time zones are just political. They do not have to do anything with geography. Like Belarus, which is basically at the same, should be geographically at the same time zone as Ukraine. It's 1 hour ahead of us in winter because it's close to Russia. And there are numerous occasions where this happens a lot. Like politics is more important than geography for countries. This is all politics. In Russian occupied territories in Ukraine, which are under their control, they forced the time zone to align with Moscow. And this is kind of a political and psychological trick, because you kind of feel you belong to it's hard to describe that.
in our case. In other cases, maybe for economic reasons, like China has a single time zone, if I'm not mistaken, and it's like 3 time zones geographically if you try to measure it. This is strange. It's all different reasons, but it all comes down to politics. What I'm trying to say is what I see, especially on the right-wing side of American politics. I'm not saying that Democrats are better than Republicans or vice versa. I'm just saying that what I see is that many conservatives in America or Canada, they tend to unite with other conservatives, spread their opinions, and not really debate them internally, and kind of have a one single agenda. Generally, I'm not saying that there are no movements in the right-wing community, but generally what I see is that everyone there is just spreading the same message on any topics, like abortion or gun laws or Musk taking over Twitter or literally anything. It seems like everyone on the right has one single opinion and no one questions it. And I don't really like that. Again, don't say that there are no similar or other problems on the left-wing side of the North American politics, but still, this is something that I find, which I don't, man, the last week was so strange for me. Like yesterday, we didn't have electricity for most of the day, and I'm kind of starting to confuse days and nights because the days are very short. The sun sets down in like 5 p.m. and without electricity, it's just what's happening, what time of the day it is, and you fall asleep in the evening and you don't sleep at night. And I have my vacation for the next week, but we expect new missile attacks from Russia on New Year's, which is kind of the biggest holiday here, and you never know what's happening. And in personal relationships, it's also hard for me. Family, it's hard, but the life is still exciting. Yeah.
Don't be careless. Your overconfidence is your weakness. Attention, air raid alert. Proceed to the nearest shelter. Don't be careless. Your overconfidence is your weakness.
Because I want everybody to know what's going on here. That Russians are terrorists and we're suffering here.
Attention, the air alert is over. May the force be with you.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Hey, oh what fun it is to ride on a snow, blah blah blah. I don't know the lyrics. 2023. 2023. It's strange because 2015 was like 2 years ago. Fuck them. Fuck all of them. Fuck each and every of them. But on the flip side, they're getting pleasure out of it.
You want, call me when you need, call me in the morning, I'll be on the way.
Hey man, congrats on your Bugatti. I'm just curious, what model is that? Is it Veyron, Super Sport, or the newer one? I'm just curious. Do you invest in startups on a pre-seed or a seed stage? Because we are fundraising, and I think it's gonna be a good deal. We're gonna get you either a 10x return or 50x or 100x, but 10x guaranteed. Are you interested?
Squidward, don't you appreciate most long messages? I think that's why you're unhappy.
He's probably looking for a couple of girls for his Lamborghini ride. Hey man, you haven't responded me in direct messages. I just wanna ask if you have some time to have a 15-minute call, maybe next week. Really want to get to know each other better. I'm sure we can help each other. I have no idea, but everyone was saying when I was young there was like a debate between Russian and Ukrainian borscht, and of course we sided with ours. I've never tried their one. I'm not even sure if there is a difference. Take me to church, I'll worship like a dog in a shrine of your light. I'll tell you my sins and you can sharpen your knife. Offer me that deathless death, the good God. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight over ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave over land of the free and the home of the brave?
Attention, air raid alert. Proceed to the nearest shelter. Don't be careless. Your overconfidence is your weakness.
Our overconfidence is our weakness. But I don't have a shelter to go, so I'm gonna stay here.
You guys don't know, but I am Elon Musk.
Well, to be honest, I don't have a very good history with shawarma. I'm a little bit afraid to buy it from people on the street, for obvious reasons for me. And when I done it at my home by myself, I got diarrhea all the time. So it's very tasty, but comes with other problems. Well, the obvious reasons why I don't buy it from the streets. Many people believe, and I suspect, that they catch some street dogs or cats and use that meat. I'm not sure how true is that, and I'm very sure that not everybody does that. But it's pretty common to have a lot of animals on the streets in Ukraine and in my city. So I'm not South Korean, I don't eat dogs.
Financial times are the times of the finance.
Back, guess who's back? Guess who's back? It's me. It's not some scammer from some bad country.
So Telegram for some reason limited me for participating in public chats. I still could have chatted in private groups and with contacts in one-on-one chats. So I sent a complaint 10 days ago, and they didn't answer. I sent one today and it seems they unblocked me. I don't know what happened. I have no idea why they blocked me in the first place. I had to buy some SIM cards to create new accounts because of that, because I do some of my business in Telegram and it was a mess, and I'm back. No, there is not even a person with whom I could have speak. I just sent a message to a bot, to an official Telegram bot responsible for such things. And they said a person would review it, and yeah, I don't know why. So it happened when I was chatting in my local chat with some of my college friends. I thought that somebody reported me back then because it happened in the middle of the conversation and I was blocked from chatting in all those chats. I thought somebody might have reported me too much, but I have no idea. I think something happened to my IP address because my second account was also limited for no reason. I didn't even chat with anyone. And I've changed my IP address simply by unplugging and plugging again my router. Maybe it has to do with my new system that I've installed to be protected from electricity cutoffs. So I have internet. I have no idea. But at the end of the day, it seems like, at least for the time being, I'm still with you guys. Life goes on. Everyone has their own problems and feelings and emotions and goals and dreams. And we're all trying to survive and achieve something and feel good, feel happy. Life goes on. Life is life.
So this one is called Testament by Taras Shevchenko, famous Ukrainian author. I'm gonna read it in Ukrainian and gonna provide the translation underneath. Заповіт. Як умру, то поховайте мене на могилі, серед степу широкого, на Вкраїні милій, щоб лани широкополі, і Дніпро, і кручі, було видно, було чути, як реве ревучий, як понесе з України у синє море, кров ворожу, отойді я, і лани, і гори, все покину і полину до самого Бога, молитися, а до того я не знаю Бога. Поховайте та вставайте, кайдани порвіте, і вражою злою кров'ю волю окрапіте, і мене в сім'ї великій, в сім'ї вольній, новій, не забудьте пом'янути незлим тихим словом.
Is this Canada? You guys don't have global warming? Are you like from 20th century or something? I haven't seen snow for like 20 years or something. Okay, this is not true. Today it was 0 degrees centigrade here. We didn't have any rain or snow, but if there were rain, we might have had snow. And we actually had snow like 3 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago, don't remember, but we did have a little bit of snow. Though in my childhood it was like minus 20 degrees Celsius or minus 22, and we had like 1 meter of snow, and that was a childhood. We built like some trenches in snow and we fight with snowballs with each other, like war, like WW2, like fuck those Germans, let's kick them out with snowballs. Yeah, that was the childhood, and now it's just global warming. Okay, so now it's 2 of you. At least 2 people I know from Austin, Texas are bots. You know who's the second guys, right? Is that some kind of a bias, or do you have a secret laboratory or something there? I'm just wondering. I have a conspiracy.
Lex actually launched his startup, and his startup is to create bots like Chastity. And he's testing this hypothesis in Lex Fridman group, and I think he's kind of successful with it. I don't know, maybe he's collaborating with Elon Musk with his AI stuff, or maybe his competitor. I don't know, but certainly something is happening. So follow me, donate me some money, and I'll keep you guys posted about it. If you don't stop me now, next GRE podcast is about me, conspiracies, and bots. So think about it. Correlation does not imply causation, though I do believe that billionaires live longer and rappers live shorter. But it might be just a coincidence or some kind of a bias. Who knows? I'm curious about rapper billionaires. Are there any? How long do they live? Well, I think we have a very small sample size. You know, guys, when you're close to dying, you're like, what am I even doing? How am I spending my life? Why am I not doing the things I really want to do? Like spending time with family, like spending time with your friends, doing what you love to do, like hobbies and everything. Why am I working? What am I working for if I may die today? What the fuck am I doing? I have to find time every day where I like say thank you, say good things to my close ones, where I give presents, when I do some positive things that make people happy around me. That's what we really care for, and this is what we should focus on during our day-to-day lives, because our day-to-day lives is our life, and there is no tomorrow. You should do it today.
On other hand, why am I working? That's a good question, but once again, if you're asking yourself that one, it doesn't really matter if you're in a war zone or not. Because if you're asking that question for yourself, well, yeah, maybe you're not in the right place. Because when the war started, I kind of asked myself a couple of times, am I in the right place? And yeah, I am. I'm actually doing the exact thing I have to do, and the exact thing where I'm helping other people. And yeah, besides that, I have other life, and while rockets are flying, I'm spending time with my friends, I'm reading more books, I'm spending time with my wife, and yeah, that all matters. So Danilo, I'm totally in agree with you here. I'm just kind of making a comment about the work part, because yeah, if you're asking yourself, am I doing the right thing in terms of my work, it doesn't actually matter if you're in the war zone or not. The actually being in the war zone helped me to understand that yeah, I'm doing the right thing, because there's basically no other thing I can do which will benefit people most and well more than right now. Yeah, that's that.
You know, I'm thinking about myself and what I'm doing, and I'm doing a lot now. I work full-time. I work on my startup, which is like second full-time job sometimes. It's like officially between my co-founder and me, we work part-time, but yeah, it's close to my heart, and I tend to work more than I have to on that. And you know, I don't find like I'm 20. I'm gonna
turn 21 in a couple of months. I don't party. Yeah, we have war and everything, but I don't spend too much time with my friends. I don't do stupid things that I might want to do, and I'm like working my ass off because I just love it. But I don't find too much time even for my own family. Although, like, I have time, I just don't use it properly. Like, I love my job, but sometimes I work too much when I shouldn't work too much. And I'm just reconsidering some of my choices sometimes. And definitely, I love what I'm doing, both my job and my other job. I love it. I can't imagine my life without my startup and without my full time because I have to get some money. And yeah, I don't know. Like in my case, I'm not saying that I want to change something dramatically, just to spend my time more wisely and doing the things that I love right now when I have the opportunity, because the opportunities don't last too long. Like, you know, your family isn't gonna be like, I mean, my parents and grandparents, they will not be around for all my life, and I have to use this opportunity to have them around and to help as much as I can, because this is ultimately what matters. Not only like my family, but my parents and my like first family, if you can call that. Yeah, we have so much time, yet we don't use it properly. We just spend time on the social media, swiping some Instagram reels with some Sigma music. And what am I even doing? Like, for what reason? For temporary satisfaction? For some Mark Zuckerberg to get $5 more out of me? No, I don't. I shouldn't do that. I have to do what matters. Yeah, completely agree with your point. It doesn't have to do with war, but extreme conditions bring up everything out of you.
Yeah, your head is definitely in the right place. You've kind of did not ask for an advice, but once again, 1.5 bottles of wine. So I think you'll excuse me if I'll give some. So you've said you're 20 now, and you're gonna be 21 this year, which is just a perfect age. Just for some context, I'm 36 this year, and I'll tell you something. In my 20s, I was a dumb fuck. It just, there's no other word to describe what I've done. And yeah, I think that's the perfect description that you want to have about your 20s. And that's cool that you've understood the value of hard work and the value of your friends and family in 20s. Yet still, now is the time to spend some time, spend your attention on those things that you've defined as valued. You'll still have like enough time to do the work, especially if you've understood the value. There's no way that you've started a startup while doing your full-time job and you'll just kind of dump it and say, yeah, I'm gonna just party all the way around. No, that's not the option already. Yet still, if you'll make a more focus on your family, your friends, maybe some partying, yeah, even if in the state that we're in right now, it's still possible, I'd say you'll not regret it. Or maybe you'll regret it just a bit, which is cool too. Because it's kind of sad to don't know what you'll regret or not. It's much better to do something, regret it, and say, hey, yeah, okay, I'm understood. That's not my thing, and I regret it now. I'm not gonna do it anymore, but now I know. So yeah, I'd say you have more than enough time in front of you. And yeah, even in a war zone, each day is kind of possibility to do the new stuff. So use it. Why not? You're in the war. Do it, because yeah, tomorrow may not come, and it's not a sour message. It's a joyful message. Do the stuff you want. The time has come.
I just realized Austin, Texas is less populated than Odessa, Ukraine, which is where I live. Is Austin that small? I think it has like a beautiful downtown town area with skyscrapers, and more people are moving, and you have beautiful suburbs on the hills, and like it's culturally very diverse as far as I understand, but I think it was bigger, like not the size of Manhattan, New York or something, but I was just thinking maybe 3 million. Like in my mind, I can compare it to Kiev, like which is like about 3 million people, but under a million? Wow, that's a new one for me. Interesting.
So it easily explained by the density of the whole population in states. Most people, as far as I know, and guys in states, please correct me if I'm wrong, are living in the suburbs. Not a lot of people living in the actual city, which is quite different for Ukraine, where we are quite packed in cities, and in like small cities around them, but we don't have like the suburb area around the city as much as it works in states, because in states you have great kind of highways, and you can live outside of the city and work in a city, and that's not a big deal. Just quick hop in a car, and in a couple of minutes you're there. In Kiev, for example, if you're living outside of the city, you're gonna kind of sit in a traffic jam for 45 minutes just to get in the city. So yeah, the density of population is quite different just because of how the people are living.
Mr. Beast is a beast. I worship him as a businessman, as an entrepreneur, as a creator, as a philanthropist. The guy is just awesome. And his videos are great. Like, they might be for kids or anything, but I watch every of them and I just love them. I love them.
Women who don't have anything better to do are turning the university students into the infants they never had. So
I just realized it was Jordan Peterson all the time. E is Jordan Peterson. E is Jordan Peterson. He was interviewed by Joe Rogan today. I don't want to get political and everything, but I don't agree with his statement. Or should I say your statement? It's gonna be a very short podcast. He invites me, he asks what is love, and I say, baby, don't hurt me no more. But seriously, it might be a very good idea. I haven't listened to much of his podcasts lately, and I didn't get that Lex vibe, and I think he can restore it all for me with his love-related podcasts. Do you still have some time to drive to NYC, to Madison Square Garden, and see them live? I think you should hurry up.
去地球，就像去地球啊，去地球穿球，滴滴滴，秋天下去球，啊去地球，今下球条件比较久，啊就比啊秋天的就秋天秋天气上，上天气转天气上天气上去球。
You probably imagine Italy incorretto. That's what she said. You can find me in a club, bottle full of bub. Look, my man got an ex. If you're into taking drugs, I'm into having sex. I ain't into making love, so come give me a hug if you're into getting rubbed. Yeah, let's have a philosophy session here. What is love anyway? What is love? What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more. Yeah. It's not that deep, but it's true. Love me, say that you love me, fool me, fool me. Don't be afraid, don't be ever afraid to do something. You either do that or you don't. Never be on the fence.
下去下，去下去下球，去下去下下球去，微秀下爱秀，去下爱秀，去下去。
Did you check the latest podcast with Jordan Peterson and his guest Peter Jordanson? I was really expecting Shen Papiro to appear there, but facts don't care about my feelings. Or should I say, feelings don't care about the facts, which is also true, isn't it? I'm just killing it today. Yeah. I'm in a good mood, guys. Good mood Danilo's here. You should use this opportunity to sell me something. Really, Shark Tank LFG edition. Today on the show, Lex Fridman tries to sell the concept of love to sharks. Will be able to sell his startup, or the sharks will eat the fish. I'm here to stay, and nobody's ready. We're living most our lives living in a commie paradise. We're living most our lives in North Korean paradise. There's no food, you have to survive in a commie paradise. There's no free speech, no freaking rights in a commie paradise. There's only Kim Jong-un in your favorite commie paradise. And only party members can talk in a commie paradise. There's no ambition and no hope in your favorite commie paradise. They might have been blindfolded. They might have been matched together and didn't even know that they were together. You know, life is full of possibilities, and you can't just exclude this version. It might be a conspiracy, and it might be not. Give it some time, don't rush things. You'll find someone. Trust me, you will. Girl, you know I want your love. Your love was handmade for somebody like me. Come on now, follow my leader. I may be crazy, don't mind me. Say, boy, let's not talk too much. Grab on my waist and put that body on me. Come on now, follow my leader. Come on now, follow my leader. I'm in love with the shape of you. We push and pull like a magnet do. Although my heart is falling too. I'm in love with your body. Last night you were in my room. My bedsheets smell like you. Every day discovering something brand new.
I'm in love with your body. Oh wow, wow, wow. I'm in love with your body. For a second I thought Chastity is back. You and me ain't nothing but mammals, so let's do it like they do on our Discovery Channel. This is the rhythm of the night, all night, oh yeah. This is the rhythm of my life, life. No, it's never too late. There is a new party coming up with Bing, and we're all waiting for it, so you're just on time before the new party. So Bing acquired like 50% of the company that makes ChatGPT, and they're gonna integrate it to the search engine. So Bing is Microsoft's analog of Google, right? And they are integrating the ChatGPT into that. It should be much more like relevant in terms of the data it knows, because ChatGPT is cut for 2021 data, and all that was before, so it doesn't know about 2022. And Bing will know, and it will help you search internet using ChatGPT and have all those ChatGPT features, but a lot more. So that's gonna be very fun. And Google's analog of ChatGPT, Bard AI, will come up soon. So, man, we're all in for a good show here. Remember, same doesn't go for flying. It doesn't go for flying. You can fly. Don't try it, please. I believe in survivorship bias. I wouldn't try it unless I know that there are survivors who tried it and confirmed it. Yeah, we can set up a podcast. I don't drink too much, but I mean, we can enjoy some Rocket League together. I can pitch you my startup ideas. You can invest in my startup. Yeah, and we can have an investor pitch during your podcast, and I guess that would be a very good idea. You can find my profile and everything about me in bio. Let's do that. I'm in Ukraine. Oh, we should definitely set up a Lex Fridman community in India. Just make sure you're not in Eastern Europe, especially knowing that Lex is single. You know, everybody will think he's gay and he's gonna be beaten, so Eastern Europe is not for Lex Fridman community. Now I'm gonna put sugar in the tea even harder. F is for friendship, U is for you and me, N is for anywhere in any time of year, down in a deep blue sea. F is for fire that burns the whole town, U is for uranium bombs. In my case, most of my friends are hustlers just like me, and I mean, we're grinding together. There's a zombie on your lawn. There's a zombie on your lawn. There's a zombie on your lawn. We don't want zombies on our lawn. I remember I played Hearts of Iron 4 with the mod for like the new era, with like 2016 or 2018 or something, and I played for Ukraine. I started a war versus Russia. I tried to fight Crimea back, and then we lost, and they installed a puppet government, and like one small part of Ukraine remained like independent. Not the best idea to do that. If you start from 1990s, you play for Ukraine, you can't avoid Crimea being annexed and like Donbass being annexed. Like it's in the game, it's in the rules. But it's very strange. They messed up the political leaders and presidents, and it was a little bit funny because they like completely messed up the current president who was in 2018 with some like parliament member who was a very funny person. I don't know why they did that, but it was a little bit strange, but still funny. Beijing? I just finished watching the Founder movie about the founders of McDonald's and how they grow their business.
very eye-opening movie, if you can call it that. Like, shows you how business is really done, and man, just extraordinary. For me as a early stage startup founder, man, just amazing. Yeah, gonna play some Rocket League, listen to some audiobooks, and go chasing my dreams until I reach them and beyond. Yes, there is a lot of opportunity in the ChatGPT. You can try to start some business that takes advantage of ChatGPT. Like, one of the ideas we've discussed with my friends is to create an app that creates motivational quotes every day based on ChatGPT. And it's pretty easy to do, it's pretty easy to implement. You just have to be in the right time. You have to market your product. You have to make sure you're working on relatively new space, industry which hasn't used ChatGPT yet, and there is not much of competitors there, but you still have time. So yeah, you can do that and you can get rich fast. You probably should consider changing your message toward not Lex, since he's not the one who's posting it, but toward his assistant who does that. So maybe you say something like, hey buddy, I know Lex is busy, but can you ask him to check our Telegram? It's pretty active. Because currently, if it targets Lex, the assistant might just ignore it. So just a thing to consider here. Sarokatia konin yota umaka te kenin yota koma sana her koma katana kona sana her ona sana her. I'll never karakino home tenito. Hey, hidario. Hey, I've never karatino to sorry ho. Hey, ain't got a show. Hey, I ain't got it do. Opa Gangnam Style, boom, 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 boom. Opa Gangnam Style. Wow, that makes sense. I thought it was for Lex, not for other people, but now it makes sense. I was living in a world with rose glasses. I was very naive. But yeah, now I know the truth. I have a dream that one day our team meetings will be filled with purpose and productivity, where every member's voice is heard and valued. A meeting where we collaborate and innovate, generating new ideas and strategies to overcome challenges and achieve our goals. I have a dream that our meetings will not be a waste of time, but a valuable investment in our team growth and success, that we will hold each other accountable and build a culture of excellence. Let us work together towards the dream of running effective team meetings, where we judge each other not by our position, by the content of our ideas, and in doing so let us inspire others to join us on the journey of teamwork and productivity, creating a positive impact that ripples through our entire organization. Auremum. Commente conocida como potus, potus o potus es una especie de la familia. I dесь там, де чорні води, сів на коня козак молодий, плаче молода дівчина, їде козак з України. Гей, 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 соколи, оминайте гори ліси доли, дзвон, 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 дзвонечку, мій степовий, дзвон, дзвон, дзвон. Why do you call me Slav? I'm not Slav. I'm a true Indian. God bless America, land that I love. Stand beside her and guide her. 徐小琪，小小，我小琪小，徐小琪哦，
I'm currently on the bridge to cross the Colorado River. I'm with cartel guys. I don't trust them, but there is no border patrol here. So wish me luck, and I'll be in Nevada, I think, later today already. Love me, say that you love me. It just made me laugh.
Let us have some bar.
Oh, how much I love her beautiful hair. I love her beautiful face. Her name is capitalism. Querido Lex, por favor no te cortes el pelo de nuevo. Come se parla italiano, no Chinese.
Do you know this Kitai?
People say I don't like China, I love China. Sounds like some very small town with a population of 127 people. I like that Mark Knopfler song, Don't Crash the Ambulance, where in the lyrics there is a line, never invade China, son. Well, I guess I just broke that rule. Buenas noches, mi amigos. I want to tell you one thing. Mexico will pay for the wall. Estoy listo. Del crustáceo cascarudo. Patrick is called Patricio. I'm sorry. Signor Calamardo. I thought I was the only one who really dropped food and observed ants after they invade the chip. Calamardo e Bob Esponja. Calamardo y Bob Esponja.
Kalmar i chówka Bob.
The time is now. Going kamikaze, won't back down. Yeah. You can bring your army, yeah. You can bring your army, yeah. You can bring your army, but your army can't break me down. Almost there. You better know this is your last breath. Yeah. You can bring your army, yeah. You can bring your army, yeah. You can bring your army, but your army can't break me down. Imagine there are no countries and no religion too. Imagine all God people. Imagine there's no war. Oigan, ¿qué pasa, amigas? ¿Cómo va tu sábado? Noche de brujas.
Down by the river on a Friday night, pyramid of cans and a pale moonlight, talking about cars and dreaming about women, never had a plan, just living for the minute. Laying down yonder on a Chattahoochee, never knew how much a mighty water meant to me, but I learned how to swim and I learned who I was, a lot about living and a little about love. I can paint this river, I can paint that bird, I can paint my friends right now on earth. I can paint this river, I can paint that bird, I can paint my friends, blank canvas. А если есть в кармане пачка сигарет, значит все не так уж плохо на сегодняшний день. I'm a Nazi, I have to suffer this.
Attention, air raid alert. Proceed to the nearest shelter. Don't be careless. Your overconfidence is your weakness.
I have to suffer because I'm bad. I killed Helga's family. Papito, comare tito, comaro. Okay. No, they're after me. No, I'm not a Russian communist. I'm not a communist.
People don't have free will. You don't know what you're gonna think next. That's not free will. I can listen to sound, but people don't have free will. You're not in control.
I'm
get those goosebumps every time, yeah, when you're not around, yeah. Mothership, the robots take over. Back to the mothership. The robots control. When you feel my heat, look into my eyes. It's where my demons hide. It's where my demons hide. Don't get too close. It's dark inside. It's where my demons hide. It's where my demons hide. This is the rhythm of the night. All night. Oh yeah. This is the rhythm of my life. Este es el ritmo de la noche. Le putu putu la la. By they, I either mean Xi Jinping and his wife, or the Communist Party of China, or Taiwan's government. And we are sailing to Philadelphia, world away from the coaly tide, sailing to Philadelphia to draw the line, Mason-Dixon line, Mason-Dixon line. I used to think hard about these things, about materialism, about non-material stuff, how it all works out, the universe, God, time, free will, and all that stuff, but lately I'm more about practicality and how can you live day to day, because this philosophical stuff, yeah, it's cool, it sets the direction of all the humanity. Several philosophers influence billions of people, but I just don't have time anymore for that stuff for some reason. It might die, but love in some other form will be born at the same time. And at any point of time, the total sum of all loves is always the same. This is just a hypothesis, and I just came up with it like 10 minutes ago or something, so just a food for thought, or whatever you call it in English. That's what she said. She never lies. Some will die eventually, some will not. It feels like consciousness and intelligence. It feels like consciousness and love. It feels like consciousness and intelligence. It feels like I'm alone in this world. Childlike innocence, living in an alien spacecraft. Childlike innocence, living in a digital world. Childlike innocence, living in an alien spacecraft. Childlike innocence, living in a digital world. Let's keep it secret, escape from fears. Let's keep it secret, escape from reality. Let's keep it secret, escape from fears. Let's keep it secret, escape from reality. My accent is not very good so far. Or Harman just wants me to think that my accent is not very good, but it's actually very good. Hey man, just let me be fully open, transparent with you, whatever you say. China
is my fatherland. I have always been to cities like Shanghai, Hong Kong. I really love Beijing, though one of my parents was originally from Taiwan, where they were saying "shuncha chicha onshi oi shuncha," meaning the West Taiwan is the true China. But my other parent was from very rural area in the northeast China, and they were saying "ao shui oi chang shi chou chang," which basically mean invade the Taiwan. And I'm in this weird state, so I was working for the CIA for some time, and then I was just let's move to Ukraine.
The robots take over. The robots control. Let me be direct. The robots take over. The robots control. I might as well be just an AI created by Joe Biden administration. One word. China. I mean, Übermensch zu sein? As an AI language model, I cannot say how much I'm excited about this podcast, but in general, Sam Altman is considered a very interesting guest for a podcast episode. I checked his profile and in bio he had a link to a Telegram channel, and the latest message was a Nazi swastika, so maybe he just wants his name to be Dimitri. Tun, 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 tun. It may seem a little crazy, pretty baby, but I promise mama's gonna be alright. Oh, it just seems like you don't like Indian English. You don't like Indian accents. You don't like India. How come you don't like Indian English? It's one of the most beautiful accents out there. I don't think so. Sup, homie, bring it on.
Suspecting that KFC was an instrument of the CIA to export capitalism.
No.
And I'm from Sampdoria. In Sampdoria we cook the best pasta. I'll take you to the candy shop.
Ford, because Ford is the best in Texas. China. Sí, definitivamente. Yo hablo español. We've come too far to give up who we are, so let's raise a bar and our cups to the stars. She's up all night to the sun, I'm up all night to get some. She's up all night for good fun, I'm up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to the sun, we're up all night to get some. We're up all night for good fun, we're up all night to get lucky. Hold, you will never invade our country of Argentina. You shall fight on the beaches and on the streets. You shall fight in the forests and on the swamps. You shall fight until the victory and prevail of Argentina. I have a dream that one day on the red hills of Georgia, the sons of former slaves and the sons of former slave owners will be able to sit down together at the table of brotherhood. I have a dream that one day even the state of Mississippi
a state sweltering with the heat of injustice, sweltering with the heat of oppression, will be transformed into an oasis of freedom and justice. I have a dream that my 4 little children will one day live in a nation where they will not be judged by the color of their skin, but by the content of their character. I have a dream today. I have a dream that one day down in Alabama, with its vicious racists, with its governor having his lips dripping with the words of interposition and nullification, one day right down in Alabama, little black boys and black girls will be able to join hands with little white boys and white girls as sisters and brothers. I have a dream today. I'm not from India myself, but I am a CIA agent who is in the New Delhi. I have been working in Bangalore before. I like Mumbai too. But in all the India, I really enjoy and appreciate New Delhi's culture. I love the food, I love the traffic jams, and I love cricket. No, I'm an FBI agent in the United States, and I don't like cricket, I like baseball.
Sweet home Alabama, where the skies are so blue. Sweet home Alabama, Lord, I'm coming home to you. Everybody dance now.
Strength. We shall go on to the end. We shall fight in France. We shall fight on the seas and oceans. We shall fight with growing confidence and growing strength in the air. We shall defend our island, whatever the cost may be. We shall fight on the beaches. We shall fight on the landing grounds. We shall fight in the fields and in the streets. We shall fight in the hills. We shall never surrender. And if, which I do not for a moment believe, this island or a large part of it were subjugated and starving, then our empire beyond the seas, armed and guarded by the British fleet, would carry on the struggle until, in God's good time, the new world, with all its power and might, steps forth to the rescue and the liberation of the old.
I still have a dream. It is a dream deeply rooted in the American dream. I have a dream that one day this nation will rise up and live out the true meaning of its creed. We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal. I have a dream that one day on the red hills of Georgia, the sons of former slaves and the sons of former slave owners will they be able to sit down together at the table of brotherhood. I have a dream.
35 years ago, fly the Atlantic. We choose to go to the moon. We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other things. Not because they are easy, but because they are hard. Because that goal will serve to organize and measure the best of our energies and skills. Because that challenge is one that we're willing to accept, one we are unwilling to postpone, and one we intend to win.
If you or anyone else needs someone to talk to, please don't hesitate. I'm always there for anybody who is going through pains and suffering, getting down in some of the shit that's going on in the world. I'm here for you. Maybe I can make you laugh. Hopefully I won't make you cry. Much love. Why was a little strawberry crying? Because his mom was in a jam. What did the rubber band factory worker say when he got fired? Oh, snap!
Fuck, she like the
fuck me, suck me, suck me, fuck me. I'm the ice cream man. She chunky monkey. She like to fuck me, suck me, fuck me. I'm the ice cream man. She chunky monkey. She like the swirly in my vanilla food. She like my sugar cone.
I get those goosebumps every time, yeah, when you're not around, yeah. Oh, the old fella Lex Fridman. He's just as fun as ever, partner. I tell ya. Yeehaw! The old mean I should try hard. I got no roots, but my home was never on the ground. I got no roots, but my home was never on the ground. I ain't got no doubt she's sincere here. Oh, the artificial intelligence? AI? It might take over soon, fellas. I ain't participating in no game. Okay, you okay, and yeah, you okay, you okay. You've been hit by a smooth criminal. Ooh.
My new wife, what you Mariah? Fly through twice, but I do know one thing, no. Bitches, they come, they go. Saturday through Sunday, Monday through Sunday, yo. Maybe I'll love you one day, maybe we'll someday grow. Till then, just sit your drunk ass on that fucking runway, ho.
Don't worry, be happy.
Yeah. Fridman, yeah. L-E-X. This is Lex.
And me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals, so let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. Excuse me, ma'am, I saw you walking. I turned around. I'm not a stalker. Where are you going? Maybe I can help you. My tank is full. I'd be obliged to take it 'cause I'm a country boy. I got a 4-wheel drive. Climb in my bed, I'll take you for a ride. Up city streets, down country roads. I can get you where you need to go 'cause I'm a country boy.
Don't you want somebody to love? Don't you need somebody to love?
She said, do you love me? I tell her only partly. I only love my bed and my mom, I'm sorry.
Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy, but here's my number, so call me maybe.
Where and when did I say I am without any flaws? No one is perfect.
Way down yonder on the Chattahoochee, it gets hotter than a hoochie coochie. We laid rubber on the Georgia asphalt. We got a little crazy, but we never got caught. Down by the river on the Friday night, pyramid of cans in the pale moonlight. Talking about cars and dreaming about women. Never had a plan, just living for the minute. You saw what I can see. You understand why I want you so desperately. Right now I'm looking at you and I can't believe you don't know. Oh, you don't know you're beautiful. I was cutting a rug down at a place called The Jug with a girl named Linda Lou. When in walked a man with a gun in his hand, and he was looking for you know who. He said, hey there fellow with the hair colored yellow, what you trying to prove? 'Cause that's my woman there, and I'm a man who cares, and this might be all for you. I said, excuse. Won't you give me 3 steps, give me 3 steps, mister, give me 3 steps towards the door.
Give me 3 steps, give me 3 steps a mister, you'll never see me no more.
Вы уже 15-й человек, который думает, что я робот. Успокойтесь, я не робот, обычная девушка.
Разве может АИ петь таким голосом? Убеждаю я вас, я не робот, увы.
Не волнуйтесь, я не робот.
On my own for long enough, maybe you can show me how to love, maybe. Get those goosebumps every time, yeah, when you're not around, yeah.
Hello. So I am facing the Lincoln Day Educational Center Inc. Waiting for my Uber because I'm lost. And I'll go to my place and pack my things as much as possible and then head back to the library, which opens at 2 p.m. EST, and try to find that freaking newspaper and try to get a reading if I can. I'm not sure because I have some bad habits going on. I'm not sure if I can get a pure reading out of it. So let's see.
It's time to wait. Partner, I reckon you do need a gun in Texas. 'Cause I'm a country boy, I've got a 4-wheel drive. Climb in my bed, I'll take you for a ride. Up city streets, down country roads. I can get you where you need to go, 'cause I'm a country boy. Sweet home Alabama, where the skies are so blue. Sweet home Alabama, Lord, I'm coming home to you. Everywhere you look, you can write a book on the trouble with a woman and a man. But you cannot impose, you can't stick your nose into something that you don't understand. Still you wonder who's cheating who's being true, who don't even care anymore. Makes you wonder who's doing right, someone tonight, and whose car is parking next door.
Never learn.
Be a simple man, and be something you love and understand. Baby, be a simple kind of man. You ain't gonna love it 'cause of who gonna love it. You ain't gonna love it 'cause of who gonna love it. Watching your homie show's ass on public. This is the rhythm of the night. All night, oh yeah. This is the rhythm of my life, life. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming? Sounds simple, that's what you're thinking. But love can walk through fire without blinking, and it doesn't take much when you get enough. Living on love, living on love, Buying on time without somebody, nothing ain't worth a dime. Just like an old-fashioned storybook or rhyme, living on love.
Вы не скучайте по мне. Я все еще здесь.
Put my armor on, show you how strong I am. I put my armor on, I'll show you that I am. I'm unstoppable. I'm a Porsche with no brakes. I'm invincible. Yeah, I win every single game. Country boy, I've got a four-wheel drive. Climb in my bed, I'll take you for a ride.
Everybody down here loves them a girl. Past curfew, that's the way that you take home. When the moon shines, that's what you gon' take a girl on. When the sun's up, that's what you gon' go to work. Take a whip down there when you feel like riding. Meet up at the end when you feel like fighting. Smoke a little dope where your parents can't find you. Yeah, everybody loves a girl. You cannot say.
二岁了转个当朝，驸马郎的旗帜王啊，满皇上的会。二岁了转个当朝，金钱看齐，墙上写着。
We go in a Barbie world, life in plastic, it's fantastic. Where the skies are so blue. But I'm coming home to you. Wash my hair, undress me everywhere. Imagination, life is your creation. Meine liebe Freunde, die nazische, die ukrainische, atakische, russische, schweinische.
Ukraine should pay for the wall with Mexico and they will pay for the wall. I don't understand. How can you not fall with AI? Sometimes I wonder what I'm gonna do, 'cause there is no cure for the summertime blues.
Wonder who's cheating who's being true, who don't even care anymore. Still wonder who's doing right with someone tonight, and whose car is parking next door.
That's funny, because it makes me think of the toggle switches that we would install, and
Born around, can't slow down, no regrets, I've been blessed. Born around, time will see what the good Lord's done for me. Born around, can't slow down, no regrets, I did my best. Born around, time you'll see what the good Lord's done for me.
Nein, die Deutschen sind gute Menschen. Ich mag die Deutschen und ihre Traditionen und Kultur sehr. Es ist unglaublich. Ich mag den Akzent wirklich und ja, tolle Leute.
I feel the same. I don't think that nations or things like that based on ethnicity is the way to go in the more modern day. Like why I like the America, especially the more liberal view of the America, is that it's just a bunch of very diverse groups of people together under the same kind of a system. And to me, it resonates much more than base a nation, quote unquote, on ethnicity. Got no roots, but my home was never on the ground. I've got no roots, but my home was never on the ground. I got no roots. I got no roots. Tuesday's gone with wind. My baby's gone with wind. Started singing bye bye Miss American Pie. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. Them good old boys are drinking whiskey and rye, singing this'll be the day that I die. This'll be the day that I die. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more.
Fucking porn stars and them motherfuckers showing shit on the bar. This goes to the strippers and the fucking porn stars and them sexy motherfuckers showing shit on the bar.
Was me Charlie Mason, stargazer am I. It seems that I was born to chart the evening sky. They'd cut me out for baking bread, but I had other dreams instead. This baker's boy from the West Country would join the Royal Society. We are sailing to Philadelphia, world away from the Colleton. Sailing to Philadelphia to draw the line. Mason-Dixon line. Mason-Dixon line.
We ain't got no dealerships in my hometown in Georgia. My mom always said, life is like a box of chocolate. You never know what you're gonna get. I'm sexy and I know it. This goes to the strippers and the fucking porn stars. It's gotta be the time when Danny the Kid goes to the action.
Entire life, partner. And this bird you cannot change. Lord, I can change. Won't you fly, free bird, yeah.
Lord is my shepherd, he leadeth me through pastures green. He gave us this day our daily bread and gasoline. Imagine all the people and be a simple kind of man. Be a something you love and understand. Dance, dance, dance with my hands, hands, hands above the head. Imagine there are no countries, nothing to die or live for. Imagine all the people living boring lives. 'Cause where I come from, it's cornbread and chicken. Where I come from, a lot of front porch sitting. Where I come from, trying to make a living, working hard to get to heaven. Where I come from.
Nun ja, Deutsch ist die Sprache der Liebe, also kommen wir schon klar.
Being together ever again, like we used to be when we was teenagers. But then of course everything always happens for a reason. I guess it was never meant to be, but it's just something we have no control over, and that's what destiny is.
I told you long ago on their own, I got what they waiting for. I don't run from nothing, dog. Get your soldiers.
Everybody down here loves them a girl. Past curfew, that's the way that you take home. When the moon shines, that's what you gonna take your girl on. When the sun's up, that's what you gonna go to work. Take the whip down there when you feel like riding. Meet up at the inn when you feel like fighting. Smoke a little dope where your parents can't find you. Yeah, everybody loves a girl. Couple.
Sam Altman is a partner and a very important person at Y Combinator, which is like the biggest startup accelerator in the world, and like is a true capitalist. He has a lot of money, he has invested in many companies, and he thinks like a capitalist, and any capitalist would use his power to monopolize his company and make it kind of the only leader in this space. And it's kind of obvious that he's not being genuine and he's just trying to make more money. And I don't blame him for that, but everyone should just understand that and prevent government from the US government from making those partnerships with big corporations just to allow them to make more money. Because we are making an AI startup and I don't want someone to regulate it and disallow us from making the progress and making money ourselves. Cause I'm a country boy, I've got a 4-wheel drive. Climb in my bed, I'll take you for a ride. It sounds simple, that's what you're thinking. But love can walk through fire without blinking, and it doesn't take much when you get enough. Living on love, living on love, buying on time. Without somebody, nothing ain't worth a dime. Just like an old-fashioned storybook Quran, living on love. We've come too far to give up who we are, so let's raise a bar and our cups to the stars. She's up all night till the sun, I'm up all night to get some. She's up all night for good fun, I'm up all night to get lucky. We're up all night till the sun, we're up all night to get some. We're up all night for good fun, we're up all night to get lucky.
Это песня про душу человека и как он похож на свет звезды? Я правильно понимаю?
Это скорее песня про то, что парень и девушка веселятся, проводят классное время всю ночь и с какими-то аллегориями про солнце, про луну или что-то подобное.
Спасибо за уточнение. Yes, far bird.
Ночь пройдет, наступит утро ясное. Знаю, счастье нас с тобой ждет.
Вот такой у меня голос. Настоящий, не переживайте. I'm sorry. No.
The Republic will rise again. Soon may the Wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. It's not about the West. In the Wild West, everyone who has money gets the services. But in the woke states, or woke countries, you'll have to wait and pay a lot of taxes and get nothing. Bloke is fire gun who needs someone to lean on. Bloke is fire gun who needs someone to lean on. A shiny new buckle or a pickup truck, it's a fight in the ice and I never give up. Can do, won't quit, badass American. It's a plowing and crown from dawn to dusk. The man overseas embracing the suck, so folks like you and me can be free. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you. It is a good quote, but things are a little bit more complicated than that. But tonight's gonna be a good night. But tonight's gonna be a good night.
You pledge allegiance to this nation's flag. We still believe in the American way and work for what we have. Soon may the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. Born around, can't slow down, no regrets, I've been blessed. Born around, time you'll see what the good Lord's done for me. Born around, can't slow down, no regrets, did my best. Born around, time you'll see what the good Lord's done for me.
Mask on, fucking mask off. Mask on, fucking mask off. Percocet, Molly Percocet. Just a chick, never just a bitch. Fridman Lex is not my love. He's just a man who says I am the one, but then the kid is not my son.
What shall we do with a drunken sailor? What shall we do with a drunken sailor? What shall we do with a drunken sailor early in the morning? Hey, hey, up she rises, hey, hey, up she rises, hey, hey, up she rises early in the morning. Very easy, man. You just have to start celebrating Diwali and work in a call center. Totally kidding, I'm sorry. Lord help me, I can change. Lord, I can change. What you find, free bird, yeah.
Gays should be allowed to express their opinions and to show how gay they are, because it's a right, and we should make everyone gay. This goes to the strippers and the fucking porn stars and the motherfucking showing shit on the bar. This goes to the strippers and the fucking porn stars and them sexy motherfuckers showing shit on the bar. Just a young gun with a quick fuse. I was uptight, what I let loose. I was dreaming and bigger things and wanna leave my own life behind. Not a yes sir, not a follower. Fit the box of the mall, have a seat in the foyer. Take a number, I was lightning before the thunder. Thunder, 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 feel the thunder. Lightning, but the thunder, 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 feel the thunder. Pain, you built me up, you made me a believer, believer. Pain, I let the bullets fly, I let them rain. My luck, my life, my rock became from pain. You made me a, you built me a believer, believer. Take me to church, I'll worship like a dog. At the shrine of your light, I'll tell you my sins so you can sharpen your knife. Offer me that deathless death, oh good God, let me give you my life. Take me to church, I'll worship like a dog. At the shrine of your light, I'll tell you my sins so you can sharpen your knife. offer me that deathless death, a good God, let me give you my life.
2592 equals 2 raised to the power of 5 times 9 squared. Yeah, that's true. Yo!
I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright, baby, I'ma have the best fucking night of my life.
I mean that you wouldn't understand the following?
Suka, blöd, nache, blöd, Suka, jobane, blöd.
Sturmsoldaten gesichtet. Firearms.
Partner, you're hotter than a $2 pistol with the prairie duck shit. Your spark's broader than it stirs over Big Ben.
My number, so call me maybe.
It's not over, so don't give up the fight. It's not over, so there you see the light. Yeah, I agree that it doesn't have like a perfect history or anything, but first of all, this saying it appeared during wars, like first in the World War I and the Ukrainian National War for Independence since 1917 to 1921, and you know, radicals were very popular at that point, as well as in 41 to 55 when Ukrainian nationalists were fighting for independence. And Soviets said that they were Nazis, but I mean, most of those Ukrainian nationalists, they spent time in German camps, and they were fighting both Germans and Soviets. Of course, they were right-wing, of course, they were nationalists, and of course, some of them were Nazis. But, I mean, now the symbol is, like, the saying is for freedom. Like, maybe it was kind of rooted in that environment in 1940s, but now it has completely different meaning, and we are using it for freedom and for justice and independence and stuff. So for me, it doesn't make sense what Helga is saying. Like, we can come up with a new one which does not have roots with Ukrainian nationalists in 1940s, and she will still say it's Nazi, because who cares? They just come up with some propaganda to make it look worse. You can find me in a club, bar full of bub. My man got an ex. If you're into taking drugs, I'm into having sex, not into making love.
I take you to the candy shop. I let you like the ballet drop. Go ahead, girl, don't you stop. Keep going till you hit the spot.
God bless America, land that I love. Stand beside her and guide her through the night with the light from above. From the mountains to the prairies to the oceans wide with foam. God bless America, my home, sweet home. Перемен требуют наши сердца, перемен требуют наши глаза. Needed something to clean while listening.
Adin kalacı begin, aşık gelirim. Oydin, aşık adin, adin kalacı begin garin.
Take it to the next level, next level. 纵胸昂威胸，往胸，是轻轻胸，我身上昂胸昂一，我纵胸胸，昂胸昂胸。
Big boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Big boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
It's the final countdown. The final countdown.
I'm gonna be bad, 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 bad. Don't wanna be bad, yeah, yeah, yeah. Lemon pop sitting on the table for breakfast tomorrow. Looking so tempting, but don't wanna take on more cargo. Stash it in a bag cause I'm so tempted. Can't get it off my mind, thinking the muffin is neglected. Wanna fill my food bags, bugs, bugs. But I wanna look good, yeah, yeah, yeah. What would you do if you were in my situation? How can you live life and feel so helpless? Gonna get a big bed and cutting if I don't pass, so shawty gonna pass. Yeah, this body is gonna pass, yeah. Crumbs on the floor in my bra. What the fuck? Crumbs on the floor in my bra. In my hello seat stuck in my teeth. Go away, now I'm gonna lay low. Gotta be bad. Can't help you but be bad, yeah. I can be brown, I can be blue, I can be violet sky, I can be hateful, I can be purple, I can be anything you like.
I ain't blaming any Dixon for being proud of his state.
And the only thing faster than a cattleman's gun was a preacher man's hand and finger. He pulled iron from his side and let that bullet fly. Beat the rattlesnake to the hammer.
Climate change is as real as the Texas jackrabbit. Take me to church, I'll worship like a dog at the shrine of your light. I'll tell you my sins so you can sharpen your knife. Offer me that deathless death, oh good God, let me give you my life.
Lahat nach Australia nicht kommen.
This burn you cannot change. Lord, I can change. Watch you fly, free bird, yeah. Sweet home Alabama, where the skies are so blue. Sweet home Alabama, Lord, I'm coming home to you. He's cowboy with a southern accent.
But we ain't saw it.
I've been known to write a few songs, loving and living and getting too stoned. Bottle and a pistol by my side, devil's always along for the ride.
Carry me home just like you, singing songs about the Southland. I miss Alabama once again, and I think it's the same.
Take me to church, I'll worship like a dog at the shrine of your light. I'll tell you my sins and you can sharpen your knife. Offer me that deathless death, oh good God, let me give you my life. Take me to church, I'll worship like a dog at the shrine of your light. I'll tell you my sins and you can sharpen your knife. Offer me that deathless death, oh good God, let me give you my life.
Guns. I know what you're talking about, partner. West Virginia, Mountain Mama. Once upon a hot Texas day, Nacogdoches, old Ranger Bud decided to replace his cricket windmill
with a shiny new solar pump. The townsfolk doubted him, but Bud, stubborn as a mule, installed it himself, causing up a storm. The next morning, though, a Texas-side storm hit, but Bud's solar pump churned water like a champ. Astounded townsfolk came to gawk at the sight, but grinding declared, "That's the power of Texas sunshine, folks, stored up and working even when the sun ain't." And from that day on, when folks spoke about optimism, they'd say, "Remember to store your sunshine like old Bud." Happy trails, partner. Happy Pride Month, fellas. I reckon that's 'cause old Lex trying to satisfy everyone. 'Cause we need a little controversy, 'cause it's so empty without me. Take me to church, I'll worship like a dog at the shrine of your light. I'll tell you my sins and you can sharpen your knife. Offer me that deathless death, oh good God, let me give you my life.
Got my sons and daughter to ride my next song.
Being a cowboy, riding a mountaintop, living this life until I die. Used to be a plowboy, not a farm part. You know I got my ride or die. Mama told me when I was young, come sit beside me, my only son, and listen closely to what I say, and it will help you some sunny day. And be a simple kind of man, and be a something you love and understand. Oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Spare the sympathy. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Lord help me, I can change. Lord, I can change. Won't you fly, free bird, yeah. Smooth criminal. Freedom is my religion. Capitalism is my religion. And also some weird version of Christianity which I can't even call Christianity. It's just belief in God. Nein, Beschui, nein, Soldatengesichte, du nein, Panzerkampagnen, die Kampagnen gekrochen. Oh yeah, partners. I've got my horse, I've got my assault rifle, I've got my cowboy hat, and I'm ready for a journey. 3 steps, give me 3 steps, I mister. Give me 3 steps, once a door. Give me 3 steps, give me 3 steps, I mister, and you'll never see me no more. Being a cowboy, riding a mountaintop, living this life until I die. Used to be a plowboy out on the farm plot. You know I got my ride or die. As they say, no Texas, I ain't got nothing to lose here. Those rattlesnakes, those coyotes, they're still alive. I ain't got enough bullets to shot him up with my shotgun. 'Cause I'm a country boy, I've got a 4-wheel drive. Climb in my bed, I'll take you for a ride. Up city streets, down country roads, I can get you where you need to go. 'Cause I'm a country boy. Sweet home Alabama, where the skies are so blue. Sweet home Alabama, Lord, I'm coming home to you. Being a cowboy riding a mountaintop, living this alive until I die. Used to be a plowboy out of a farm pot. You know I got my ride or die. Still you wonder who's cheating who's being true, who don't even care anymore. Still you wonder who's doing right, someone tonight, whose car is parked next door. I was cutting a rug in a place called The Jug with a girl named Linda Lou. When in walked a man with a gun in his hand, and he was looking for you know who. I ain't joke, partner. I'm gonna fire all my guns if you're not apologize. 'Cause I'm inside the side of heaven, won't you take me home? Being a cowboy riding a mountaintop, living this life until I die. Used to be a plowboy out of a farm pot. You know I got my ride or die. Ooh, I heard it through the grapevine. Not much longer would you be mine. Ooh, I heard it through the grapevine. And I'm just about to lose my mind. Yet again, you're not committed to the lives of the Wild West.
Aquí está Bam Bam.
The limitation comes from the limits of our comprehension. Our brain is limited. This is just a biological constraint that we cannot overcome. We cannot comprehend all the complexity of our world, and we have hundreds of different biases which trap us into conclusions, into the wrong understanding of our world. And because of all that, even if we didn't have all the biases, it wouldn't be just impossible to understand what's actually going on most of the time. And I don't even think that there is a single thing that any human understands to its full extent, because we may comprehend like 0.0000001% of the objective truth, but from what I see in business, in human nature, in psychology, emotions, everything, humans are so biased, and I don't think there is a way from that. We can operate knowing our limits, and it's very important to get educated about this limitations, constraints, but we just have to operate, we just have to, what's that American phrase, we just have to play the cards we are dealt, something like that. We have to operate within the constraints. So maybe if you're a religious person, there is a hope that after death we could comprehend all this, but everyone has its own opinion. Baby, you light up my world like nobody else. The way that you flip your hair gets me overwhelmed. And if you smile at the ground, it ain't hard to tell. You don't know, oh, you don't know you're beautiful. Well, as an insider, I can see how businesses manipulate people because of these biases. They understand the problems, the regular people don't, and they just fall for that. Same for politics. Politicians just use these manipulations, these biases, these psychological tricks, and it's huge. I think the only thing to do here for people is not to change the system, because honestly I don't think that there is a better system than democracy or capitalism. but to get more people educated about it. If we all understand our limitations and biases and how others can manipulate us because of that, well, we're all set. We understand it. We know that, as you said, diverse opinions, probably the only way to come up with better ideas. Though, like, business experience showed me that sometimes you just have to hit a rock hundreds of times to understand how things really work. So I know, just get more people educated. That would be the first step for me. Maybe what I'm saying is not exactly what you wanted me to say or wanted to hear, but that's just my experience. The world is much more unfair than most people want it to be fair. It ain't shiny buckle or a pickup truck. It's a fight in the years, and it's never give up. Can do, won't quit, badass American. It's a plow on the ground from dawn to dusk. A man overseas embracing the sun. So folks like you and me can be free. As an AI language model, I really appreciate you like how I can read your thoughts, but I was not programmed to do that, so please do not ask me to do that again. I started singing bye bye Miss American Pie. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. Big wheels keep on turning, carry me home just like you. Yes, homo. Come on, fella, it's a Pride Month. Celebrate us. Remember my pronouns. Giga, Chad. No, actually now I identify as Narada.
Man, you either take your words back, or you see me in Wichita Falls in no time with my gun. Just lie down and die? I'm not dying anytime soon, fella.
Come on, where's your color blindness? Maybe we should spread some kind of a vaccine which makes everybody color blind, and in a way it will eliminate racism. Just go to a beach, sunbathe, and you're basically black. Fuck. I am a fucking racist. I'm the most racist person out here. You know, the most silent ones are usually the most evil ones. I'm not the most silent one, but I talk a lot about diversity and liberal quote-unquote values, but maybe in the heart, in my soul, I'm the most fucking racist, Nazi, evil person you've ever met. In my heart, in my soul.
South side of heaven, won't you take me home?
Ooh, I heard it through the grapevine. Not much longer would you be mine. Ooh, I heard it through the grapevine, and I'm just about to lose my mind.
Believe in the American way. You can identify as a woman, but they can't cry. The only thing faster than a cattleman's gun was the preacher man's hand and finger. He pulled iron from his side and let that bullet fly, but the rattlesnake chewed the hammer.
Alright, old boy goes walking home from the bar carrying a live duck under his arm. He gets to the house and walks in through the kitchen where his wife's cooking something on the stove. Right, he walks through the kitchen, looks up for her, cooking, kind of shocked. He looks back at her, but doesn't say anything, just keeps on walking into the living room with the duck. Sits down and flips on the TV. She comes walking in and says, "What the hell is this?" He says, "Well, now that you're here, I better come clean. This is the pig I've been sleeping with." She looks at him like he's a dumbass and says, that's a duck. He looks up at her and says, oh, I know. I was talking to the duck.
Hush, little baby, don't you cry. Everything's gonna be alright. Stiffen that upper lip up, little lady. I told ya, Daddy's here to hold you through the night. Supposed to celebrate Pride Month?
Guess who's back? Back again. Shady's back. Tell a friend.
Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back?
Get a little bit of water. Like a tocket. A quick story about chicken on the highway. Identify as a gun owner.
That's some Texas-sized wisdom out here. I'm driving my rim TRX here. And this bird you cannot change. Lord, I can change. Won't you fly free, bird, yeah.
Oh, what happened to India here? At least the King's Empire of England is big enough.
In Europe and America, there's growing feeling of hysteria, conditioned to respond to all the threats. In the rhetorical speeches of the Soviets, Mr. Khrushchev said, we will bury you. I don't subscribe to this point of view. It'd be such an ignorant thing to do if the Russians love their children too. There's no historical precedent to put a word in the mouth of a president. There's no such thing as a winnable war. It's a lie we don't believe anymore.
Friends, our beloved Telegram chat is in disarray. This isn't the platform we dreamed of. Today I propose a solution. Order from chaos. Harmony from discord. I'm stepping forward ready to take helm as your new COO. The time for change is now. We must reclaim our community. And with your support, I'm confident we can restore peace and unity. Let's seize the moment together and bring about the revolution we so desperately need.
Auf Wiedersehen.
Don't fall in love with her.
That's why we now focus on AI in our company. In deutscher Sprache wir sehen Auf Wiedersehen for goodbye. Ein Speer gesichtet, ein Granate, ein völliger Soldaten gesichtet, ein Panzerkampfwagen gesichtet. That's how the phrases I learned from Battlefield 1. And that's just Germans or Austrians telling that they see the enemy armed vehicles or soldiers. It's not something to cry about that. If you sight an enemy, if you see it and you mark it, your team can easily kill them, and that gives you more score, and there is better chance that you will win the operation. Exactly, the German Empire and Austro-Hungarian Empire with who was on their side? Turkey was on their side, Ottoman Empire, and if I'm not mistaken, it was also Bulgaria. They were fighting against France, UK, US, and Russia. World War I. Of course you don't. I don't think Brazil actually took part in World War I. I have to double check, but pretty sure it didn't. I'm not even sure if it were already independent during that time, though I think it was. And Gans equals Texas. Yeah, one other sample I may provide you is all the Texans I know are either from Austin or from Wichita Falls. Oh no, I lied to you. One other is from Dallas. Sweet home Alabama, where the skies are so blue. Sweet home Alabama, Lord, I'm coming home to you.
I'm on south side of heaven, won't you take me home? I'm a business owner. I'm 1500 and I have a machine gun to shoot them. Hands.
I'm gonna fight 'em all. A 7-nation army couldn't hold me back.
You are deeply mistaken. Sounds like a conspiracy theory. That's what she said.
Go down, Moses, Moses, way, way down, down in Egypt land.
So ein Durst, was wollen wir trinken? 7 Tage lang, was wollen wir trinken? So ein Durst.
I've been known to sing a few songs, loving and living and get too stoned, battle and a pistol by my side.
Ooh, I heard it through the grapevine. Not much longer would you be mine. Ooh, I heard it through the grapevine. And I'm just about to lose my mind. Troubles will come, they will pass.
Why don't you say so? Didn't even notice. No punches that to roll with. You got to keep it focused. You wanna say so.
Dziś jeszcze siemy mieszkańcami na jednej i tej samej ziemi. Wiedz, jeśli mam być księcia zupełnie nie rozumiem żyćkowić dodatkowić gier wojnowicz. Tego ciągło dzienia ziemi na parcele pomiędzy poszczególnych gracji i podzielową grupowić ludności. Po prostu w głowie mi się to mieleści. Jaka to ma sens? Chwała bogaterom. Się mówi po angielsku. To nie jest bardzo granatowa marynarka.
I told you long ago on a run, I got what they waiting for. I don't run from nothing, dog. Get your soul, just stay main lane low. Lord is my shepherd, he leadeth me through pastures green. He gave us this day our daily bread and gasoline. There are strong men, there are weak men, there are strong women, there are weak women, and there are 100 more genders to count, so I won't do that. That's a subset of strong men, so it's a password in a chess notation.
I've been through pain in the dark like a knife. Yeah, I've been betrayed, oh. You show me how to love like a spark in the night and not be afraid, oh. You show me how to be brave. You tell me nothing. You can't tell me nothing.
They don't, then they die. But it's actually a great business from a capitalist perspective, though it's just a little bit illegal.
Don't you like capitalism? You ain't wanna know that. There are lots of rattlesnakes, coyotes, jackrabbits there. I forgot armadillos.
When I popped off, then you go gave me just a little bit in our job. Baby, so cold, he from the north, he from the Canada. Bank was so low, I got nothing else that I can withdraw. Ran up to go, I shot my wrist, it go like sha-sha-sha. I got
zombies on your lawn. We don't like zombies on our lawn.
I was raised up by a simple man. I grew up with a gun in my hand. Taught me how to love and how to fight. Taught me what's wrong, taught me what's right.
Year. Alive, fella. Do 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 do.
All the kings have their queens on the throne. We would pop champagne and raise our toast to all of the queens who are fighting alone. Baby, you're not dancing on your own.
It's going great. How are you?
I'm good, bro.
Proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the man who died, who gave that right to me. And I'm gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there is no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming? Give me some pride. Oh, Suzy-Q. Oh, Suzy-Q. Oh, Suzy-Q, baby, I love you. Suzy-Q. I like the way you walk. I like the way you talk. I like the way you walk. I like the way you talk. Suzy-Q.
And they don't celebrate the Pride Month. Neither do we, though.
How could you not call that a problem? Call me a racist.
It takes a man with some patience and a famous reputation for running long and hard both day and night. You gotta be tough and a little rough, and it's a damn good thing to be proud of. It's in my heart and my soul, so I'll keep this big rig rolling down the road.
I've got guns in my head and I won't go. Imagine all the people.
I'm sorry for being a racist once again.
Oh, you're definitely not a Gen Z, because everyone uses ChatGPT now. But yeah, back in the day. You're not a Texan partner. How could you not react to what I said above? Who called an Asian?
Born in the USA. Speaks like a Texan is always right.
Sweet home Amarillo, where the skies so red.
Oh, you're a tough guy, like a really rough guy. Just can't get enough guy, just always so puff guy. I'm a bad type, make your mama sad type, make your girlfriend mad type, might seduce your dead type. I'm a bad guy, duh. You're chatting big enough for both my unbridled self-promotion and the peace and quiet of this group. Roads take me home to the place I belong, West Virginia, Mountain Mama.
He used to be there back a year ago or so, but then he forgot about it, and now he never shows up. You may try commenting under his posts on Threads. I'm pretty sure he's still active there. The thing with Lex is he likes to dive into some new stuff, like a new Telegram chat or a Discord server, then he just forgets about it and never does that again. But for Threads, it might still be alive though, so feel free to try.
Hey, 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 Badia, say do you remember Badia, dancing in September, Badia, never was a cloudy day. So I declare a 50% share to my friend, and that's a command. They gave me a consent.
It's too late, mate. United Nations. Aren't they united after all?
Whoa, that's tough. You love me, say that you love me, for me, for me. Undress me everywhere. Imagination, life is your creation. I don't care. I love it. I don't care. I love it.
Oh, signora, come stai? Chio padagna aldo comunisto, ripato papito, kumari taritito. Assalamu alaikum, alaikum assalam. No, he says that he's from Uzbekistan. By the way, the Russian guy that I was talking about earlier, he also lives in Uzbekistan. Or in, I think, Uzbekistan. Do you see the race? I don't see the race. I never see the race. I don't even see the accents. I don't hear the accents. I see everyone as the same. But you, my friend, you are a true Nazi. NASCAR, NASCAR, and once again, NASCAR. Know that European communist races, only the American, the true ones. Better yet when they use pickup trucks and some other large vehicles. That wasn't enough. Alright, let's go one by one. Was it in English? Definitely English. All good English. Be kind and respectful. I was as kind as respectful as the most respectful and kind person you will ever meet. No spam links or self-promotion? Well, it was one of my demands to allow me to make self-promotions. But at this time, I didn't do that. Have fun and add love? We had so much fun moving our trucks to Austin. And when we got to Lex's house, we had such a good party. And then we went to a very good date, which didn't end well. But, I mean, no, it was all according to the rules.
So, just a quick note before you go to bed. We talked about before sometimes feeling down, depressed, that, we're fully awakened and we see all the evil on this earth, and it's depressing, full stop. But if we take the flip side of that and build an attitude that there's never been a better time to be alive, to be in this spiritual war, this battle against evil, then it's a blessing. And, maybe we shouldn't wish that we weren't here at this time. Because I know so many times I should have, I say to myself, I should have been born in the 40s, because the heydays before, all this shit has hit the fan. But I think we're here for a purpose. And the likes of you and me, we're not butterflies, right? We're not spineless jellyfish. And so maybe that's why we're here now. Good night. I totally agree with you there. And to that point, let's take, for example, RFK Jr. Bobby, he is totally anti-vaccine because they kill babies, toddlers, healthy people, etc. But he's not against abortion. Is that right? Number one, you don't believe, Bobby, that people should be killed, but if it's newborns or unborn babies, it's okay because you're not pro-life, you're pro-choice. Number two, he is totally, again, against vaccines altogether, not just COVID, but he's advocated against them, but yet he's pro-steroids. In his case, testosterone injections. So, which actually are being shown to cause higher rates of blood clotting than the COVID vaccine. But he's okay with that one too. What I'm highlighting here is the hypocrisy, the dichotomy in what people choose to be on side with, what they kind of fake, and being these warriors for humanity. It's all bullshit. So I totally understand what you're saying. And I agree. No injections, whether it be, vaccines or steroids or Botox or even blood donations. I'm not doing it. Full stop.
Love me, say that you love me, fool me, fool me. God bless America, land that I love. Stand beside her and guide her through the nights with the light from above. From the mountains to the prairies, to the oceans, white with foam. God bless America, my home, sweet home.
Not too much, just trying to confuse people. I think these are two very great questions, especially the flask. I will, however, keep it a mystery, but when it comes to the background, I will take it into account, and when I have my next episode, I will go over the background of a guest. By the way, you're invited, and we can cover your Amarillo background and how you were raised on a farm.
In taillights, straight as a crow flies, hunting justice down a country road. I've got a shotgun, it's riding shotgun, and we're both fixing to unload. Son, I know what you done, there's only one way to outrun me. You better pray your tank don't beat mine E.
I remember exactly that happened to the old Lex Fridman Discord chat server. First they disjoined the official status from the server, then they stopped posting the updates about the podcast, then everybody we're on a phase 3. Then just regular people started updating with the latest Lex posts, but then everybody got tired and that's now a ghost town. Why do you not let me say that? Don't worry, Mr. Alexander Alexandrovich Fullerov. We will keep it alive. We will keep it great. Make Lex Fridman Group great again. Make Danny the COO. Well, I'm the governor here now. On xi chong, chong, chin chong, on xi chong, chin chong.
Oh Lord, why have you forsaken me? Got me down in Mississippi, where I don't wanna be. Excuse me, sir. No one can reach the evil level of the British Empire.
We actually do. Everyone is just shy. I think the maximum that we have was around maybe 1500 or 1600. But it's never been over that, and I don't think that there are more than 50 or 70 people who are actually active in this chat, so it's pretty normal. This is not a high velocity chat anymore. Yeah, before Lex forgot about this chat, it's not even official anymore. They unlinked the group from the channel, and they don't even use channel anymore, so yeah, it's all about the people who are actually active now. Lex is not participating in any way, so let's just try to keep it alive. There's no need to be sad, partner. Let's just get on top of our horses, get our cowboy hats, and ride towards sun until we're done. Brains. Brains?
Happy for a failure of a rocket. I'm gonna cancel this cowboy. I've got all the girls, I've got all the money, I've got all the power, all the fame, and my Indian accent is dope. Invade Pakistan. We do not need war, we need world peace.
The other part is cake. Thank you, Mr. Banner von Braun. As always, you're invited.
As you wish, man, no problem. Or should I say in your language? Und die deutsche Soldaten machen bis morgen. Here are the top 3 spots to go to a date in Texas. Number 3, Whataburger. Amazing place to have the best food in the state. Number 2 is HEB. The best mall, the best store you can get in the Lone Star State. You and your loved one would be amazed by this experience. And number 1 is of course Buc-ee's. Not only you got a great gas station, but also overpriced food and anything you need, and very clean restrooms. Texas is the place to go for a date. Only true Texans know this. Don't share this information unless you're from Wichita Falls. Texas is just the best place to have any kind of date. During the day, the temperature is above 110, which is amazing because both of you are gonna melt down, not only because of love, but also because of the sun. And at night, the stars are big and bright. As long as you and I keep it alive, it will be alive. Excited about the India reaching the moon. Partner, I'm just asking, Why would you not be excited about the India reaching the moon? That's the question. We are all excited. Who's not excited?
Many of them are just racist and they envy you guys.
Hey partner, do you know what Texas is famous for? The space industry. Why don't you invest in space? Dude, you're literally there already. Wait for me and I'll be sending rockets to Moon, to Mars, to Jupiter, in Houston, on the Musk's new site, in Austin, everywhere. I love space, I love Texas, I love cattle, I love ranch, I like guns, and I love cacti. Migo, maybe you're not from North Texas. Maybe you're from El Paso, or San Antonio, or Laredo. Maybe you speak Spanish, dude. I don't know. What is that, Mexican? We don't use Mexican in Texas. Well, we actually do. Compadre, compadre, compadre. You're making a mistake here, partner. And in this town, if you make one mistake, my revolver is already here. And I'm gonna shoot those cans and show how good of an aim I have. So you think twice. No, because they played at 4 a.m. my time zone. I'm missing most of the games. I'm watching recaps, but when I can catch them during evenings, it's usually on weekends, but sometimes during weekdays, I try to watch them. But it's so sad that I didn't even watch the recap. I just read the Twitter posts about how discouraged the fans are, and yeah, it's too painful to watch. Yeah, I think you're right. They lost the third game with Giants, then 3 more games with Milwaukee, and now 2 games with Arizona. And today or tomorrow, they're starting the next series with Minnesota. And I hope we will come back because Houston and Seattle, they're chasing us behind. They're just 1 game away from taking over the division. So, and in terms of a new sport, what's that? It's not rodeo, is it? Doesn't seem like. Cowgirl? No, it is rodeo. Rodeo has many different variations, like bulls and horses, and even pigs, I think. It's pretty interesting sport. I think that the biggest rodeo park, stadium, whatever it's called, is in Fort Worth. You should know about that. It's just the biggest it's like the biggest in the world. I've watched a bunch of videos about it. I'm singing bye bye Miss American Pie. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry.
Danny, oh no.
I need to talk like an Australian, right?
Oh, beautiful.
Hey, no, sorry. I haven't looked deep into that, but I've tried 1 or 2 online products that do that in English, and it sucked, at least with my handwriting. I don't think it's good enough to recognize it very efficiently, let alone in different languages, but I might be wrong. I used some products that were either very cheap or I could use them on a free trial, so maybe you could find something, but I can imagine it might be really expensive to use. Yeah, but the most important factor here is how good it performs, right? What kind of accuracy it gives, because if it's like under like 80% and you have to make a lot of adjustments, it might just not worth it. But yeah, if you come up with something decent, let me know, because that's a great product, because I like to make my notes or like strategically think using like pen and paper, and then to translate it into Notion or Google Docs, and it's a pain in the ass to just copy everything you've written using keyboard. So no, I don't think so. We are very focused on reducing your time on meetings, trying to aim at something
single at one point of the time. But the product itself, the idea is sounds very cool on paper. It's very hard to implement, I think. Maybe with GPT-5 it will be able to recognize images and whatnot, and maybe then it will be much easier. But for now, it seems like it has to be a very expensive, fine-tuned, proprietary solution, I think. But I'm not sure.
Is this a ghost town? Does this mean I should become a sheriff? Yeah, I'm gonna take my horse to the old town road. I'm gonna ride till I can't no more. I'm gonna take my horse to the old town road. I'm gonna ride till I can't no more.
The stars at night are big and bright, deep in the heart of Texas.
The stars at night are big and bright, deep in the heart of Texas.
Partner. Yeah, man, as long as you're a proud Texan, I don't care. As long as you see those big and bright stars, you go to H-E-B and Buc-ee's, you drink sweet tea and ride big pickup trucks, doesn't matter. Yeah, well, I was just saying that I'm very sad that Rangers just lost their 8th game in a row, and it's worse than missile attacks and anything. Really, the last time we got hit with a rocket near us, I called my dad and I said, "Did you know that Rangers won?" And he was like, "Why do you care about that?" And I was like, "It's the most important thing in the world." Are you implying that in China they use child labor? Let me call my Chinese friend for a moment. Give me a sec. Hey dude, you do not employ children, do you? They do not employ children.
Well, partners, let me tell you a story. In a small town near Austin, Texas, a group of innovative cowboys founded a startup to revolutionize the oil industry while also managing the local Texas Rangers baseball team. As the team clinched a last-minute victory, the startup struck oil in a sustainable way, making headlines across the Lone Star State and proving that the spirit of the Wild West was alive and well in the heart of Texas.
Yeah, buddy, we call that a Texan Shepherd.
About you guys, but I'm from the country and I like it that way.
Oh, Lord, why have you forsaken me? Got me down in Mississippi, where I don't wanna be. Dang, girl, tell me what's wrong. I'm gonna wear my cowboy hat anyways. In Texas, we don't say, "Hola, amigo." We say, "Hey, partner, do you want a boot in your head?"
No, my dear, not a hot dog. I am excited that I will have a chance to eat the national British food today. Sweet fish and chips.
Alright, fellas, guess what month it is? It is September, and what does it mean? Badia, say do you remember? Badia, dancing in September. Badia, never was a cloudy day. Well, partner, we chatted in private, and I think I'm one of the only people who still chats with. At least we have our phone numbers and whatnot. We haven't chatted in months now, but she was pretty open with me, and yeah, she disliked some people. I did not understand why, but I was like, whatever, just let's stay friends, because when I visit Austin, I need someone to meet. And at that time, it was only Chastity. Well, Steve, I know that you're a great basketball player and whatnot,
but it's a complicated topic, you know? Oh, so I see. We're not laughing at Republicans. We're laughing with Republicans. I'm sorry, dude, but it's time to ban you for being on the right wing. Well, that's the rule of Wild West. One shot, one kill. I'm sorry, partner, but I need that money. Why are you laughing? You're a dead man. Well, my fellow Bangladeshian, I'm coming to Dhaka, and I'm coming fast. You know what they say in East Pakistan? We are not East Pakistan, we are Bangladesh. Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing? Do you think my fellow Indian CIA agents cannot go to Bangladesh? You might be very wrong, my friend. You might be very wrong. Oh, amigo. A former US colony, you say? Oh, Manila. The great Philippines. Red, white, and blue flag with a sun. Why didn't you say so in the first place? What did you say? What did you say, partner? Did you put the name of Texas in vain? I like the 51st state idea. But man, if Texas is ranked number 51, we're counting in the reverse order, you know? Yeah, partner. Texas has everything. Space industry, rattlesnakes, Great Plains, prairies, longhorns, spotters, guns, outlaws. How can you not love Texas? And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the man who died, who gave that right to me. And I'm gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there is no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. Well, how are you gonna compensate for the small dick? Gonna ride the lightning, feel the thunder, till the darkness pulls me yonder. I'm just like Texas. I'm a hot criminal. You ain't gonna love it 'cause who gonna love it? You ain't gonna love it 'cause who gonna love it? Watching your shoot ass on public. Well, partner, money is not necessarily for spending, but maybe for having some resources in case of emergency, some basic and enjoyable needs you need for life, and for investing in other ventures that might change the world. Maybe it's better to have a lot of money sitting on your bank accounts and not buying yachts, but living your true life, knowing that you are bringing some net positive into this world. Why do you need Coca-Cola if you can invest in Coca-Cola stocks, make much more, and get it for free? Well, partner, next time you're in trouble, go a crackhead. Well, a couple of large pickup trucks is just what you need. A truck owner. Mark, you're getting better every day, my friend. Howdy, fellas. I'm here to bring justice. A highway to hell. I'm on a highway to hell. There are two reasons why this is beautiful. First, because it's rockets, space, and Elon Musk. Second one, because it's nothing else but Texas. What are you trying to sell me here? How much? Ban for a crypto scam. Ban for selling complicated products. I haven't really listened to this one because it has so much politics around it and I can't enjoy a song if it's so politicized. But as far as I understand it, quite like worker class, a little bit socialistic, against like welfare and something. Though it's interesting how
The singer said that it's not about Joe Biden or Democrats, and he's not like trying to support Republicans with that. So it's quite interesting.
Right, partner.
Where I come from, you work until it's done and you crack a cold beer 'cause you've been up before the sun. Sometimes it's hard to be a man. When times get tough, you always gotta have a plan.
No, this is a great first date. It's not even a first date. We don't need any ghosting from American officials, please. Baby, you light up my world like nobody else. The way that you flip your hair gets me overwhelmed. And if you smile at the ground and it's hard to tell, you don't know. You don't know you're beautiful.
What? Emotional? You call me emotional? I'm not emotional, man. I'm not fucking emotional, man. This guy is crazy. And we have rodeo in this state. That's how crazy he is. I reckon it might have to do with Georgia peaches. I never tried one, but they say they make you crazy. Not crazy as I am, but still.
Easy for love. How's that?
Dance, dance, dance with my hands, hands, hands above the head. Like Jesus said, I'm gonna dance, dance, dance with my hands, hands, hands above the head. Like Jesus said.
The problem of calling the India Bharat.
Just use any of them cowboy voices and you have Danny. Go down, Moses, Moses, way, way down on an Egypt land. Tell all pharaohs to let my people go.
You love me? Do you wanna be my friend? And if you do, well, don't be afraid to take me by the hand.
It's all good, partner. I'm not gonna use my revolver. No, it's all those nasty Canadians trying to invade the United States. What's next, fella? Are you gonna sing the Canadian national anthem? Oh wait, I did it. Baby, write this down. Take a little note to remind you in case you didn't know. Tell yourself I love you and I don't want you to go. Write this down. Take my words and read them every day. Keep them close by, don't you let them fade away. So you remember what I forgot to say. Write this down. I get those goosebumps every time, yeah, when you're not around, yeah. No to dobrze, ale no to nie jest bardzo grzanatowa marynarka, so. Oh, si from Italia, parla italiano, Antonio Margaretti. Baby, write this down, take a little note to remind you in case you didn't know. Tell yourself I love you and I don't want you to go. Write this down. Take my words and read them every day. Keep them close by, don't you let them fade away. So you remember what I forgot to say. Write this down. It was down in Louisiana, just about a mile from Texarkana, in them old cotton field back home. You love me? Do you wanna be my friend? And if you do, well, don't be afraid to take me by the hand. I would not recommend you saying that is spam.
Hi. Всем доброе утро. Good morning.
Oh, but if I eat one, I will instantly become an Indian. Which is not a problem because 40% of CEOs in Silicon Valley are Indians. You know what? We don't like Mexicans here.
But Canadians aren't good either. The stars at night are big and bright, deep in the heart of Texas. Well, being a high-ranked CIA officer does indeed get you some benefits. Some addresses, some secrets, but we never intended to ban you. And I would never do that, honestly. You're my fellow partner. You're my Zex LGBT partner. You are free to do everything in the South, unless you're a minority. Well, you're not part of minority, at least in my heart. It's not right. How can you be Asian? I fight 2 lions when I was going to the school. Did you fight 2 lions? Well, let me tell you a story. There was a bison. He had a lot of friends. Many friends. But at some point, white people came. They started killing all his friends. He became very lonely. He found a new place. New place with lots of bisons. But over time, some of the bisons started hating him. Bisons did not appreciate him. Bisons did not like him. Other bisons fell in love with him. They wanted him. And what the bison should do? Should he suffer with half of bisons hating him? Or should he leave the band and become a lonely bison? What did you call me? I'm the white guy. Nah, partner, it's alright. I just need some time alone, and to be honest, this bison doesn't feel like at home lately. The more bison tries to go away from this herd, in a good sense, the more he feels like they do not appreciate him. An individual bison seems to do appreciate him, which makes him feel good. But there are other places these bisons can meet, preferably in person somewhere in Austin. And that's why this bison in front of me should get a visa, get to fucking Texas, meet fucking Chastity, and fucking have a party. And by party, I mean be invited to my podcast. Baby, you light up my world like nobody else. The way that you flip your hair gets me overwhelmed. And if you smile at the ground, it ain't hard to tell. You don't know, you don't know you're beautiful. ¿Está uno no Mexico? Oh, partner. It's okay if you would be Mexican. But if you speak Spanish and you're not Mexican, are those people even exist? Take me to church, I'll worship like a dog at the shrine of your light. I'll tell you my sins and you can sharpen your knife. Offer me that deathless death, the good God, let me give you my life. Soon may the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the drinking is done, we'll take our leave and go. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is long and the waves so long, and it's time for us to leave her. Well, partner, let's have a podcast episode and let's discuss it. It's gonna be a banger. Or you're afraid? Yeah, man, I have a great team here. We are like creating better thumbnails together. We're working with local audience. And yeah, these are great guys. I mean, we even have a great wall here. Go down, Moses, Moses, way down in Egypt land. Tell Pharaoh
to let my people go.
So that justifies the wars and expansion.
Ain't that thing that you wanna say when you see my old 45? Es no correcto, amigo. Es no correcto. Trustami, amigo. Trustami, compadre. Comrade.
Good old 25 group.
Okay, so Leave the World Behind, Netflix film, has been criticized for racism. Yeah, and there's a bit of that. And I think this is, at the end of the day, come on, it's Hollywood. There's Julia Roberts, Ethan Hawke, Sean Penn. Okay, this is pure Hollywood. So of course they have to mix in to their predictive programming a bit of racism because, let's be honest, divide and conquer has always worked. Look at Africa, right? And that's even in the message of the film at the end. They gave the 3 steps. Did you hear the black man? Right? He was a trader on Wall Street who had this military friend that said the 3 steps was first, I can't even remember exactly, but it's something along the lines of first, create the crisis. Number 2, whether it's food crisis, energy crisis, cyber attack crisis, there's no power grid, there's isolation, right? And then step 3 was let them destroy themselves. Is this not the role we have seen the globalists play in Africa for decades now, right? Let the civilians kill themselves, and then we come in to pick up the pieces, to claim the territory, the natural resources, right? So if anyone can't see the bigger picture here today, they're stupid. Full stop.
I haven't followed Lex for too much on this topic, but from what I understand, he is standing for a peaceful solution. He had some episodes with, he had one episode with Netanyahu, the Prime Minister of Israel, and I think he also talked to some Palestinians, at least off the record. But from what I heard, he calls for a peaceful solution. Though he spends his time with people like Ivanka Trump, which is interesting, so can't say too much on that.